things loading up.
Went down in the first 5 seconds.
Should just have the map automatically. All right. So, quick recap from last session. You guys were able to discern that the body that was in the one barrel down in the basement of the White Moose Inn had broken out somehow. You searched through the other barrels to find that there were 2 more bodies in here. On the ice that was encasing these bodies was etched in the symbol of the Frostmaiden. And you also saw that Ravenchuck was able to determine that the bodies were stabbed in their side by a conical instrument. At this point, the group kind of discussed what their next steps were going to be, and Wu went to talk to Kyra about the treant seeds and using plant growth on them to build up these defenses around Lonelywood as well as around the White Moose Inn, hopefully using some of the other trees there to possibly continue the growth of these treants. Groff and Gerard went to talk to Dr. Scorenstein about the elixir for Groff and Marcus, and they found out that he had finished it a day early and was able to heal Groff of his syphilia.
I'm healed.
Yeah. Smith and
For
Ravenchuck for now. Smith and Ravenchuck investigated the icy footprints that led out of the basement. They found that the footprints led to where Torga's caravan was located the day before when you guys were last in Lonelywood. But from there, you were not able to figure out exactly where they went. They just kind of like up and disappeared around where her caravan was. So, with this knowledge, the group discussed what their next move was going to be and decided to start making their way over to where the Goliaths are in order to put an end to the conflict between the Goliath tribes, the Akhenathi and the Thunlakalaga, Smith's tribe and Quan's tribes, respectively. And the route in which you were going to take this was in that one picture that we had. I'm going to re-tag that here in the chat. It is the green path that is you guys heading over to Termaline and then heading down the one road to eventually get and cross across the wilderness to Bryn Shander, and then taking the east way over to East Haven. So with that,
we have a long rest.
What's that?
Did we have a long rest?
No, he's trying to get to full HP because he was cured, but all of his health is still gone.
Well,
yeah.
No, you would not, because I never like took away anything. Like you guys never took any damage from the fight in the what happened in that 0.5 session, but you would not have had an actual rest since you guys left the Black Cabin,
Okay.
which would have been like a day ago or so.
Right.
Because actually, you guys woke up early morning, walked for like 6 hours, and then got back to Lonelywood. So yeah, you have not had a long rest since then. Second, so after this, you guys decided to do a little bit of shopping before you left town, wanting to build up some of your supplies. At which point
we got shit.
Yeah. So you guys started. You guys headed up to the Happy Spring Shander, and you were able to talk with her and uh, a few items as well as some information out of her. So you were able to purchase a map of the region from her, as well as some exploding seeds. You also inquired about a black dagger that she had in a box. She was a bit trepidatious to allow you to inspect it. Um, and But after discussing with her a little bit about your various exploits throughout the Dale, she eventually learned that you guys had helped Keegan and Garrett, and she actually revealed that she was the mentor and teacher of Keegan back whenever he was first learning Scrimshaw. So with this, she was able to show you the black dagger. Ravenchuck and Urard were able to Urard was able to discern that it was magical in essence, but Ravenchuck was actually able to discern that this was a dagger that could produce its own venom, that this is a like an assassin's blade. And she explained that, she had been an adventurer for some time, but due to a tragic incident where she took a fence barb to the knee in the shape of an arrow, that she had to give up those ways, kind of leading to her more rotund, sort of softer, pudgier form as you kind of noticed that as she moved about, she had a bit of a limp. So that had kind of hampered her abilities.
That's what did it to me, too.
That's right. That's why I'm fat. It's because I broke my knee and can't be an assassin anymore.
I used to be skinny like you until I took an arrow to the knee.
Mm-hmm.
Let's bring the meme back.
Second. So, but it was after discussing with her the fact that you had helped out Keegan, she and talking about this dagger, a comment was brought up about being good or bad people, and she made the comment that she could already see if she wanted to if you were good or bad people. At which point she pulled out a dream catcher. That whenever she gazed through it, she could see an aura around each of you, and then she spun it to reveal that aura to everyone in the room, showcasing that there was a shadowy aura present around Smith, Urard, and Groff, and a minor but present one around Wu and Ravenchuck. So after
Wasn't
that,
she like openly concerned about my aura in particular or something?
yeah, she kind of
Yes.
noticed that Smith's was originating from his sword. Groff's was very much like an essence that was about him, but yours was like your shadow energy was like literally like engulfing you and kind of like coming from your internal essence. Whereas Groff's was more something to mask him. Yours was like from an outside source. Yours is definitely a like pulled from within. Like it is a representation of an essence within you.
It's because you like dogfighting.
Yeah.
Listen, I'm just your typical anime character.
Yeah.
So after that, she
Right
actually
where her mind's coming from?
well, you don't. That's not even something that you asked her.
Okay.
But like I said, it's not like it's not like this Dreamcatcher revealed anything more other than just kind of like you saw this shadowy energy around yourselves, but it was far larger around Urard. It was definitely around Groff, and it was emanating from Smith's sword, or his sword, but around Ravenchuck and Wu. It was there, but it's definitely not overtaking you, and it's in no way, shape, or form like in fully encompassing the two of you.
Yeah.
And then from that, she then explained that she had something she wanted to give you, recognizing that you are heroes of true intent, that you are folk of true intent, and that she as an old adventurer needs to relinquish, needs to guide and aid you on your journey to better this world. So she handed each one of you a small trinket. To Groff, a small wooden figurine of a yawning walrus painted in red and black. To Wu, a scrimshaw-handled ink pen with black runic designs along its length. To Smith, a stone from a cairn, a stone from a burial cairn with tiny dwarvish runes carved into it. To Ravenchuck, a small iron key with a frayed blue and gold cord tied to it. And to Gerard, a beautiful silver tin that, when opened, emits the smell of rotting flesh. And as she handed them to you, that's where we left it off. So that's where, that's right where we're gonna pick this up. Is she has just handed you each of these and kind of taken a step back, allowing you to inspect them.
I inspect mine.
Yeah, it's a small wooden figurine of a yawning walrus painted red and black.
This gives me ideas.
I inspect mine and start writing
You start writing gibberish.
Yeah. I start writing gibberish.
Where do you start writing it? What are you writing on?
Well, I guess I would use I would write it on, a piece of my equipment, just because I know how some of my other runes
Yeah,
like his sword
are
or something.
set up similarly.
because I do want to express, none of you, while I have sent you all the information for which these items can be used, that information your characters are ignorant to in this moment.
Yeah.
But I 100% could see Wu trying to scribble on his own equipment, because he has etched runes into his equipment already.
Can I just kind of, like, since you said it smells like fish, sardines, that sort of stuff, I'm just kind of holding it. I'm just very questionably like, thanks? Can I do an Arcana check on it?
Yeah, go ahead and roll me an Arcana check. So I'm going to say
14.
14. Okay, 1 second. So Wu, I'm going to say that if you just want to write gibberish, that would be on you. But being that you have access to the stone and cloud rune, I don't know what you wanted to write on these. I would say those would be the only two that you could write on anything at the moment until you learn more.
Yeah.
Also, I get advantage because of the goggles of object reading, so it's a 16.
Right. Or if you wanted to, Wu, if you wanted to trace over, because I know that you have your cloud rune and stone rune on your items.
Yeah, let's just trace over it just to kind of see if it does anything.
Which one are you tracing over? The cloud or the stone?
Stone.
Okay. And what item is that attached to? I mean, if it's your armor or something, that's fine. I wasn't sure.
I wasn't sure either.
Yeah, because I know that your stone rune needs to be on an object carried, or something that you are wearing, whereas the cloud rune is on Yeah, something that you're wearing or carrying. So, but you can't have
Yeah.
more than one thing on each, so...
So I guess I would do... I would have one of my regular...
I would have what? One on each weapon.
Well, you only have one anyway. I mean, you only have two anyway, so...
Right. So I guess, yeah, just one on each weapon.
Okay. So yeah, we'll say...
Oh,
yeah, we'll say that you... I mean, it would either be on your Charlatan Saber or your offhand.
yeah. We'll go with the
Offhand.
Okay. So, you sit there. Like, when you get this, you see, it has, like, a channel of ink within it. And, you take your sword and you start, like, following around that same pattern. And as soon as you do, as soon as you trace out this sigil or this rune that means stone, you see there is a bit of a flash, like a light kind of softly glows from the pen and then like shrinks away and it diminishes. So until you finish a long rest, and again, I don't necessarily think that Wu would know exactly what has just happened. You do have access to the Sanctuary spell.
Yeah, okay.
So, going with Gerard, so Gerard, you are investigating this, you're taking a look at it. It definitely does not give you any particular, like looking at it, you're not really gathering anything that is overtly magical about it. I mean, it kind of just looks like a tin that you would put maybe some sewing supplies in or something like that. But it just reeks of fish.
I'll just kind of like give the half smile. I'll have just like, I don't know what to do with it. It's gross, but
She nods. And kind of whenever she's looking at Wu as he was inscribing it, she nods at you and she says, "Well, I can't particularly say I know how they would work either. That's a beautiful thing about them, is it not?"
I suppose.
I'll be looking at my.
Yeah, he
I'll just be
definitely like
looking at my
keeps it,
phone.
but he's very hesitant.
So Smith, you are looking at yours. You recognize that there are 3 runes on this, but they are in a language that kind of takes you a minute. You do know Dwarvish, and you recognize them as what would be Dwarvish in nature, but just do me a favor and roll me a history check, and I'm going to give you advantage because you do know the Dwarvish language.
I see how it is.
What?
No, I'm just giving you a hard time.
So you kind of think to yourself that it's been a while since you've really had to think about Dwarvish runes. Wu has been using these giant runes with his powers and stuff, and you've definitely seen them on his weapons, and you're actually watching him trace out that symbol of the stone rune as his pen kind of flashes with light, and you think that you're trying to figure out exactly what these runes are. The exact meaning does not come to you, but you do get a sense that the words mean that the runes mean frost, kings, and shield. That is what they represent, much like the runes that Wu has etched into his weapons, literally meaning stone and cloud. These runes that are in this stone that you have represent Frost, Kings, and Shield.
And I'll ask her, can you tell me more about this?
She looks at you and looks down at it. She says, truly, I could not. You see, these items I have acquired from distant lands. Some as far north as the Dale here, and some as far south as the dunes of Kalimshan, to the mountains of Cormyr, the coast of Neverwinter and Waterdeep, and even into the lush groves of the High Forest and into the inky abyss of the Underdark and Gracklstug and Menzoberran's on. What exactly they do, I do not know. To each user, they are different. They emerge with an ability that draws upon from the one who aligns their essence to it, an attunement, if you will. But it is a draw to you that these have. I could see that. But what exactly they do in your possession, that I do not know. Potentially somebody who is more skilled at crafting or divining information might be able to reveal that information to you, but alas, that is not information that I could bestow upon you.
So you said there... Oh, I'm sorry.
No, you're fine. Go ahead.
I was just thinking, so you said at a game that the Frost, Shield, and Kings?
Yeah, Frost, King's Shield.
Okay. And you said there's other stuff I can't make out?
No. It's just like it just kind of takes you a moment, but it's just very specific of these. Like, you're not exactly... I was kind of playing into that history of, like, you're not exactly sure if these are meant to be strung together, if these are meant to be, like, separate. You know, again, dwarvish runes are not necessarily your specific forte.
Yeah.
So that's just kind of what you were able to glean as far as the history and what these would specifically mean, what these runes would specifically represent.
And I'm assuming I don't know about his goggles?
Yeah, no, the group knows about the goggles. Because he got those when you guys were down in the basement of the White Moose Inn, because in fact... Ravenchuck was going through identifying all the items, and it was there that that Gerard grabbed the goggles of object reading.
Yeah, if no one else is going to ask him, I'll ask him if he can take a closer look at it.
Yeah, I can.
Thank you.
Okay.
I don't know why it's not marked, but I used my charge of identify on the black dagger. Or no, because... Did I? I don't remember.
I know that you have your goggles of object reading marked.
Yeah, I just meant because in the charges section, because I can just automatically use identify.
Yeah.
But part of me wants to say I used it on the dagger and I forgot to check it, so I just got to do the advantage arcana check on it.
No, you didn't use it on the dagger because you weren't allowed to touch it.
That's right. All right, I'll do identify on Smith's item.
Okay. So, I'm going to...
Smith, it's woo.
Shut the fuck up. So, Smith, you hand it over to... you hand this stone over to Gerard, and as soon as it lands into his hands, you actually see that those runes slowly fade away.
As I'm starting to notice this, I instantly hand it back to him, going, "Whoa, whoa, whoa, I don't want to ruin it."
When you hand it back to him, the runes come back to that original Frost King shield.
Interesting.
Have you ever seen anything like this before?
Have I?
No. Do me a favor though. Roll me an Arcana check. This is just going to be your own knowledge, so you don't get advantage on this one. Or
Okay.
no. You do. Yeah, you do.
Fuck
Okay.
that. He doesn't.
They're both 18.
You think to yourself that you've never seen anything like this, but if from what the proprietor of this shop is saying, where each item is unique to its user, you think that you simply have to be in contact with the item that you are trying to identify. So you think that maybe having Smith hold it while you cast this might allow you to discern those details of what it means.
Okay. I'll relay the information and be like, if you just want to hold it, I'll go ahead and just like place my finger on it and go ahead and do it that way.
All right.
All right.
Alright,
So
do that.
you cast Identify. It takes a minute to go through. Your goggles kind of hum with a bit of an arcane whir. And after a minute, you get this readout on your goggles, kind of in this arcane script that you're able to discern, and it explains to you that that it is able to cast the shield spell, the spell Armor of Agathis, and the command spell, and that it can be used a number of times equal to his proficiency modifier per long rest based on Constitution, which granted, I know that's all more meta, but in game, it's allowing you that insight of the shield spell, Armor of Agathis, and command a few times a day.
I'll basically go ahead and say that then. I mean, given he has it all in his notes, considering we know it outside of game, but that's why I'm not going to explain it all in game. But yeah, basically, I just tell him what it says within the item notes.
Well, thank you for that information.
Yeah, that's really cool and great.
And
I
thank you
didn't
for
even.
that. Thank you for giving this to me. I'll say to the lady, right?
Yeah. She nods, and she looks at you and she says, "Well, again, it called to you. There is an essence, an innate force that it was drawn to you. What that exactly means at the time, I would not be able to know, but like with that, outside of your hands, it is but a mere pebble. In your hands, it clearly represents something grander, much akin to my dream catcher here. To simply have it on the shelf would be but a mere knick-knack, a piece of decoration, an arts and crafts project, but in my hand, I can use it to gaze into the intent of a creature, to see whether or not they are good of intent or of ill will. I used it many a times in my life and profession."
Interesting.
I'll let the group know, saying that I can probably identify the rest of the items, but I can only do so like once per day. So
I'm gonna check
Well,
my
thank you for
elf.
doing that for me.
Okay. You're gonna check yours out with identify, Ravenchuck.
Yes.
Okay. I imagine are you casting it as a ritual, or are you just casting it for the minute?
I'll do the ritual.
Okay. So the rest of you see that Ravenchuck begins to cast identify himself using his ritualistic means. While he's doing that, does anyone want to investigate their items further, just of their own accord?
I'll try to investigate mine further, see if I can only do the one rune or if I could do multiple style
Okay.
of runes.
Yeah, I would say that as you try penning into the cloud one that you have on your other sword, nothing happens. You don't get that same light or anything. But as you are, as you tried it on the first one, and then, you heard what Gerard and Smith were talking about, now you see Ravenchuck starting to go about investigating his and identifying it. You look at the pen, and you see that there is now in runes up the side of the pen is the word sanctuary in those same dwarven runes.
I wouldn't be able to read that, would I?
It's in giant. It's in just,
okay.
Yeah.
You said dwarven, so that's why.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm sorry. No. I was thinking of Smith's. No, on yours it's in giant.
Okay. Okay. I guess I'm gonna go up to one of the spellcasters and be like, "Hey, sanctuary? Question mark."
Do I have any knowledge of that?
No.
All right, didn't think so. I just shrugged my shoulders.
But
if I can, I'll tell them what it is.
Yes, it is known to artificers. I will say that you are not able to. You don't lose concentration, on casting this spell as you recant the information to him.
All right. I don't actually know what it is. Woo.
Yeah. So
I have no idea what
Ravenchuck explains that this allows you to protect a creature from an attack. So basically any creature. So the way that Sanctuary works is you ward a creature within range against an attack. It's a bonus action, and for 1 minute, any creature that targets the warded creature with an attack or a harmful spell must first make a wisdom save. On a failed save, the creature must choose a new target or lose the attack or spell. This spell does not protect them from AoEs, such as the explosion of a fireball. If the warded creature makes an attack, casts a spell that affects an enemy or deals damage to any other creature, the spell ends. So this is more of like protecting somebody who cannot attack or, do anything else.
So like Groff.
I mean, Gruff puts a lot of damage out.
I can do things.
Rolf was about to put something out with that walrus.
Yeah,
Cool
does kind of curious if Groff, god damn it, kind of curious if Groff spends any time investigating his.
No. In
I
public?
investigated, all right. I'll take.
Yeah. Roll an Arcana check. We'll just see if you can maybe discern anything just of your own nature.
All right, so that's a 22 to seduce you.
I'm moderately seduced. Not
Moist
seduced
bonus
enough.
is
if you would.
So you're not really able to discern any kind of magical essence about it just by looking at it. You do feel there is like a slight warmth from it though. You know, as if there's almost like everything
Oh,
up
I
here.
know.
Yeah, everything up here in the tail is often ice cold, but this kind of has like a comforting warmth to it.
This kind of warmth makes me want to stick this in my backpack where I keep my stuff warm.
Yep, or you know, yeah,
I hate all of this.
keep it in your pocket or something like that.
His
Or in my
prison
pocket.
wallet.
Um,
I'll just continue to like tinker with it, and
okay.
I'm sure once we get into combat, whatever it does is going to reveal itself.
Right. Yeah, that's always a thought.
So,
yeah.
question now, Lucas.
Mm-hmm.
Now that I've gone over the stone rune, do I
Yes.
lose the stone rune?
No. It's
Okay.
still on there. So what it is I'm going to say it's because you traced over it.
Okay.
Yeah, I'm gonna say that it's because you traced over it.
I still have both the effects of both stones.
Yeah, I'll give you that for right now.
Okay.
But yes,
I was because if not, I was just going to see if I were to redraw the stone rune on like my armor or something. See if it would pop up or
you know what? Yeah, we'll say that you do that, and you see that the markings that are on the sword diminish, and they do appear on your armor. Because I did forget that it cannot be marked on a non-magical, or that it can't be marked on a magical weapon. So I will say that it is on
what's
your armor
magical.
now. Oh yeah, it's not. That was your Chardolin. Sorry, I was thinking of your other one. Yeah. So it is able to be on your saber, but no. So then if that's the case, I'm gonna say no. When you remark it, like when you try and do it again somewhere, it doesn't move or anything. It's still on your sword.
Okay.
So we will say with that, Ravenchuck, you take a couple minutes while the rest of you are looking over your items. I will say Gerard, Wu, and Groff, if the three of you want to roll me Arcana checks, again, while Ravenchuck is finishing this up, I will let you know if you discern anything more about your particular items.
Advantage again? Or no?
Yeah, you have advantage because you are looking through with your goggles. Ravenchuck,
15.
so you cast Identify on this iron key trinket. Like I said, it's a small iron key with a frayed blue and gold cord tied to it. You get that this item has not necessarily like a sentience by any means, but you do feel that it has like a power, like an innate like almost that there's like more to it than even what your magic is able to discern from it. But what you're able to reveal about it is that this key can be used as thieves' tools for the purposes of opening locks. When using the key, you are considered proficient with thieves' tools, which you already are, but you have advantage on making ability checks to open locks with this key. Additionally, while holding the key, your steps are muffled, giving you advantage on stealth checks made to move silently. And lastly, while holding this key, you may cast the knock spell a number of times equal to your proficiency modifier.
Real quick, since it muffles my footsteps, I already have the Cloak of Elvenkind, which gives me advantage, so it just gives me normal dice roll. Would it still give me advantage again, or no?
It would, it would in fact give you, advantage on that. So
Okay.
your Cloak of Elvenkind, so long as your hood is pulled up. Well, so wait. So here's the thing. Each one of them is slightly different. Your the cloak is used to give you advantage to hide. The key can be held to allow you to move silently. So I'm going to say that they do cancel out your scale mail disadvantage, but it would only be as if you were trying to move silently and then hide. You had the hood up with the key, that you would actually get that advantage bonus. But if it's like one or the other, then you're just making a normal roll at that point.
All right.
So Gerard, you kind of take a moment. You look at this tin, and it actually took you a moment to realize, because you were kind of more just like that fishy smell was kind of getting to you, but in the same fashion as when Smith handed you that stone and those runes very, slowly started to fade, you realize that there is a relief, almost like an embossment on the lid of this tin, that when you hold it in your hand, it comes into the shape of something that you recognize, and that is the fact that on the top of this lid is a relief and embossment of a plesiosaur, very similar to the one that you encountered down in Bremen. Now, what specifically that means, you're not 100% sure, so you do think you might have to, either spend some more time with this or, just try using it to any degree, but at least for the time being, you can recognize that it has a plesiosaur on the front of it.
All right.
Fish are friends, not food.
And for you, Wu, you think to yourself, there are other runes that you're aware of within the giant collective. This insight that you gained when you became a rune knight at the base of Kelvin's Cairn with the help of Smith, you think to yourself that you might want to chat with Smith a bit and gain some insight from him, being a Goliath and having, he was the one who kind of helped you along in the very beginning with the understanding of the runes when you became a rune knight. So you think to yourself, maybe talking with him and, trying out this, this pen with different runes might do you good. And Gruff, this thing's just still like a little warm walrus.
But it's my little warm walrus, and I love it very much. That's what I call my son.
Little warm walrus. I feel very
I'm calling the
bad for him.
police.
Yeah. All right. Okay. So as you guys take a look at these, and like I said, Ravenchuck, you have fully investigated yours. You see the owner, she kind of looks at all of you and she says, "So, curiosity has gotten the best of me. You had said that you are here to help the Dale against the unfortunate situation that we have found ourselves in here. Where does your adventure take you next?"
And Buck 2.
I know of that island.
Anyone? No? Okay.
It takes us to Bryn Shander next.
I see. Well, if you are if you are ever finding yourself in a tight spot, just know that some good warm light will help reveal a safe path. Keep that in mind.
What does that mean?
I guess that is something that you will have to discern yourself.
Well, why would you even tell us that if you're going to be so vague? That's not helpful at all.
Well, not everything can just be handed to you on a silver platter.
Yeah, but you're being purposefully. You know what? Never mind. Thank you for the walrus.
I thought you were really going to try and push her back on that one.
He just doesn't see the point. He's like, this is just gonna it's gonna backfire. She might take the walrus away. You know, we can't risk that.
Oh, that's fucking funny. That's your concern. Might take the walrus away.
Might take the walrus away.
Oh, shit.
We also have to help out the one Goliath that we spoke to or whatever about making the tribes become friendly with each other. Is that in the same direction as Bryn Shander? Or what are we supposed to do there? I don't fully remember.
You are supposed to... You're supposed to...
I just said Brenchender because it's along the path that we're taking to the spine of the world or something.
Yep. Yep, the...
Gotcha.
Right, the location of the Goliath tribes that you are going to try and unite. Okay, so is there anything else that you guys would like to do here in Lonelywood before you head out?
Yeah, I think we got
Time of day is
everything
it?
we needed.
What time of day is it? Is about 2 o'clock in the after the
Okay.
noon.
Guess we'll just be on our way then.
Yeah.
On the road to Viridian City.
We're on our way to Viridian City.
What?
Huh?
Eh,
I don't know.
Don't worry about it.
Okay.
nobody won that $1 billion, did they?
What $1 billion?
I think somebody did.
No, nobody's hit the lottery quite yet.
Hmm?
I mean, nobody.
I
in
thought
this
there
group.
was somebody that hit it in Illinois or some shit like that.
I meant none of us.
Oh.
Nope.
No. it was.
That's a shame.
I'm sorry, guys.
I will
I
say there
honestly
was a
can't even
line.
buy one.
There was.
What'd you say, Tarrant?
I said I don't think I can legally buy one yet.
Were you not 18?
No, I'm 17. I just turned 17 in July.
Oh, all the things that I've been saying, child, you can't hear that.
Oh no, guys, we can't be here anymore. We.
Oh man,
Aaron,
I'm
it's
gonna
Smith.
leave.
Aaron, it's
Way to
Smith. Why did
go.
you introduce me to this young boy?
Way to go, Lucas. We're all going to jail because of you.
We're all going
Thanks,
to jail.
Lucas.
Man,
Hey,
things
I'm in
Lucas said to
junior
him.
high at high school, okay? I hear a lot worse. And say a lot worse.
No, you don't understand. Lucas can't be in any calls or within 50 feet of anybody under the age of 18.
Oh, fucking hell. That's just hilarious. I did not know that you were that young, man. That's funny.
Most people don't.
Oh, fuck.
Did you ever ask?
No, I guess I never did.
Oh,
Okay.
so Lucas,
I'm gonna
haven't
get
you
this
learned
boy
the
some
first
chalky
thing you need?
milk.
The first thing you do is you have to ask what their age is, or else you're going to jail.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, apparently that's on me. My bad. Oh fucking hell,
Well,
that's
thanks, my
funny.
empty terror.
Yeah, so mm, yeah, that's a rough one there, pal. Oh fuck.
So which Teletubby's your favorite? Do you see how I'm connecting with the youth?
Oh fuck. Shit, that's just really funny.
I don't think he's old enough to know what the Teletubbies are.
There he is.
Sure he is. Come on. I mean, my cousin, who is like 24 or something, she's old enough for that. So Tara it is. Blows my mind that I didn't know he was this young.
A pause in the stream.
Yeah, that's the truth. Because I have to look something up. Sorry.
Turn off the stream, delete all VODs. There can be no evidence.
All right.
Gonna have to kill Jared, hide the body.
We don't need to hide the body. We have 2 dragons. Come on. I'm sorry, wormlings.
I mean, true, but they kind of ate Kavarda instead. Oh no, I just sent somebody to the cave as well.
Who'd you send to the cave?
Because the one shopkeeper or whatever, she said, "Oh, he's in this
No,
cave,
that
huh?"
was Torga. You told Torga where the doc is.
Yep,
Yeah, that you definitely did. That was a thing, and I do remember that.
that's fine. The dragons
Yeah.
can handle their own. We
Yeah.
barely survived.
Right. Yeah, I'm
I
sure.
just sent them more food.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, totally. All right. Yeah, sorry. Like I said, I had to look something up. I had to figure out what I was working with here because
The age of consent in PA is 16, if that's what you were looking up. You're
that is
good, Lucas.
100% what I'm at. That's 100% what I want.
He already knew that.
We're just working towards that Twitch ban.
Yep. That is what I'm all about. Um. That's what I thought. Sorry, I need to look something up real fast. My apologies for the delay.
Say, Tarrant, you don't know what this means because you're too little.
I know that sound.
No, you don't.
I was gonna say, he's a
I'm a teenager.
male within high school. He knows
Yeah.
very well what that sound means.
He is a 17-year-old innocent little child who cannot
Justin,
be corrupted.
I'm pretty sure I knew what that sound was by the age of 14.
I found that out in middle school, man.
See?
You're still in middle
It's
school, man.
It's Star Hub.
That's
And no, I'm a junior in high school.
It's actually Corn Hub.
Corn Hub.
Yep. You know, that's where the glorious video of Slob on the Cob is.
Yep. That's where all the farmers go to talk about their corn.
I thought that was
and
Christian
you talked
Mingle.
about 2 girls, 1 cup with him.
Oh god,
Oh yeah.
Lucas!
I watched 2 Girls, 1 Cup.
Again?
Oh my god, yes, Aaron! damn it. I fucking hate it.
My one friend just messaged me and she goes, I just had Attack on Titan ruined for me. I'm like, ooh. Because she started watching it and somebody came over and just flat out told her the ending of it all. I'm like, I
Oh,
am
for
so
real?
sorry.
That's
Yeah.
fucking bullshit.
I
I
still
told
have
him,
not had it ruined for me yet, so
I
Nice.
had The Walking Dead ruined for me.
why did you watch past season 1?
Yeah. I'm on like
That'll do it.
it's their first season being in Alexandria, and like I was talking to how I think Glenn might die because he's hiding under a dumpster surrounded by zombies, and my mom goes, "Oh yeah, he dies later in the show." I'm like, "What?" What? And then my brother in the backseat goes, "Yeah, and Carl too." I'm like, "What?"
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
well, great. Now you ruined it for
Now
the
you're
rest of
now
us.
you're in it for all of us. Way to go.
My wife tried to get me back into Walking Dead by being like, "You need to watch Negan kill Glenn." I'm like, I don't care. I just don't
Wait,
care.
Wait, isn't
I-
Glenn the Asian dude?
Yeah.
Oh,
Yeah, they mess him up real bad. I've seen the scene, but
fuck.
it's not enough for me to care about.
I
I
can't.
don't care anymore.
Yeah.
I stand by that first season of 6 episodes was really good and well paced and
Mhm.
fun to
Yeah.
watch.
The one thing I don't like in the newer seasons is they're not afraid of zombies at all. Legit, they like 5 people stood in a circle and took on 1,000 zombies.
Honestly, at that point though, I kind of hope so. Like it's been a few years at that point. Like
Yeah, I
you
think
should
that's
just be used to it.
yeah, I'm also on that same line. Like I get the fact that it is a bit annoying that nobody's afraid of these like the most dangerous thing out there, but yeah, after 2 years you just got to think to yourself like, maybe they learned to deal with them at this point.
That and they just keep having more and more people show up. It's like I thought the zombie apocalypse was supposed to wipe out most of humanity. Where are these thousands of people coming from?
Yeah, that would be the thing for me is like where the fuck is everyone, still at?
No, my thing is, why are they all still having babies?
True.
Why not?
Nope. Nope, I agree. Why are they?
Because they're not making condoms anymore. Terry, you don't know what those
Yeah.
are. We'll tell you when you're older.
I have one in my wallet.
Oh, my man.
So did your older brother give it to you, or?
No, my dad did.
I keep mine pinned to my bulletin board,
There you go.
straight through the center.
Oh, that's the good spot right there.
Yep.
Like, legally, we have to say, don't do that, child.
Don't put it in your wallet either. That's a terrible idea.
Hey,
Actually,
you
yeah,
never
it's
know
pretty
when you're
Why
bad.
is
gonna
it
need it.
Yeah, why is that a terrible idea?
Because it'll wear down.
Oh, it do?
Yeah.
I didn't know that.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Tomato, tomato.
Well, when you're 36 and your kid graduates high school, it'll all be worth it.
Yeah, but Smith, I could need it on the moment. That's why I keep it in my wallet.
Okay, then
Yeah,
grab it and put it in your wallet then, or put it in your pocket.
you never know when he's gonna
You're just
find the
randomly gonna have
mysterious
sex
glory
at any
hole.
moment.
Yeah.
Just remember, it's only a one-time use.
Remember, if she takes the birth control and you do too, you're good.
Huh?
He could just be walking through the mall one day, and all of a sudden this girl just goes, "Take me." He's like, "Hey, I came prepared. It's in my wallet."
Yeah, see? He gets it.
The
In
actual
that
thing
case,
you're
that's
supposed to
fine.
say
Okay.
is, you're actually supposed to say, no, sorry, I'm 17. I can't do that.
Look, man, I
Uh,
once had a date with a 24-year-old. All right.
To be fair, in Pennsylvania, you just
Be
have to be
fair.
16, and Romeo and Juliet laws apply.
mm-hmm. God. Jared, which two companions do you have with you right now? Do you have
Not Marcus.
I know, but I know you have Albot.
I have Albot, and I believe I have the snake, which for some odd reason his name got removed.
Chris.
Yes.
Okay. Because for some reason, oh yeah, no, I know exactly why. I was gonna say for some reason, I accidentally deleted like a bunch of shit from Encounter Plus
Because
recently,
I
and
have Albot, Chris, Neoguri, and then we sent the Raven that's marked under my thing. We sent him to deliver the message.
actually, it was never confirmed whether or not he was sent. I imagine he was.
Oh, I
Yeah,
thought he was too. I thought,
I would have sworn we had sent him as well.
Okay, that's
yes.
fine. I wasn't sure because that was from my recap that was never like fully reestablished.
Which I guess is true because we talked about it all that, and then we went on another tangent almost instantly.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, as far as I knew, he was sent. So yeah, he was
Okay.
sent. If you
Cool.
don't mind.
Yeah, that's fine.
Yeah, I want my bounty money. My
Yeah.
bounty money.
Bounty Munty.
'Cause, you know, who else is going to support this expedition?
Well, I mean, the fact that you guys went through that one cave and um, got a lot of money from there. And there's also that.
Again, who has been using most of their resources?
Right. I feel you, man. I feel you.
How's everybody doing?
I don't know. I think I have to poop.
Well,
Yeah,
while
I,
he's looking this up, I'm
Me
gonna go
too.
grab an energy drink.
yeah, I do apologize for
Yeah.
this massive delay. Like I said, I accidentally deleted a bunch of stuff from Encounter Plus, and I've been kind of like in a recovery mode on all of it. So yeah, go ahead and take a quick 5.
Perfect. Even though for some odd reason we just have all of Neoguri's damage just go to me, but you know,
Yeah,
just
I
in
mean,
case if we.
it's basically if you go down, Neogiri is still able to do his own things. Like
He'll-
he's able to still slam and do that. It's a +0 to hit, and he only deals 2 damage. But he
it's
has his
still
own hit
just
points.
yeah.
Yeah. Okay, cool. So I do apologize for how long that took, but so you guys were able to get a few of these items. You're able to discern some of the information about it. Some of it is still a little elusive. The specific workings of Wu's walrus are still not really there. Graf's walrus are not really there. Wu's
right.
pen, there is still a little bit of mystery tied behind that. Same with Gerard's tin that has that embossment of a plesiosaur on the front. Smith understands more what he's able to do, and Ravenchuck is able to understand what his iron key does. So with that information, you guys are going to be heading out. Is there anywhere else in Lonelywood that you would like to stop at before making your way on your way back to Termaline?
Is there a strip club?
There is not.
All right, then I'm good.
Okay. All right. So, imagine everyone else is good to move on. So, you guys.
Oh, I forgot we had a 17-year-old again. I can't be talking like that.
Yeah, I know
Yeah,
it's
talk however
Damn
you
it.
want.
still very weird
Yeah.
to me.
Think of all the times you said walrusy.
Oh, I know. I'm going to jail.
Yeah, you are. Okay. I know I posted that the other. Yeah, there it is. Um, so it's gonna take you a few hours to reach Termaline.
There he goes. He's rolling on the random encounter. Let's get some combat.
Did roll on the random encounter.
69.
It was not a 69. No, it doesn't go up that high. It only goes up to 20.
All
I
right.
want a 69-sided die.
That's not a thing. But okay.
It should be.
Should
I,
be.
I want to
Roll
know
the
how someone made a
D100.
one-sided die.
One-sided die. It's called a Mobius
Yeah.
strip.
I'm gonna invent the two-sided die.
It's called a
I
coin,
have one.
Jared. And I literally
I have
have one right here. Like it has a 1 on one side and a 20 on the other. You either pass or you fail. It's no in between. Unless it lands standing up, which is with this is actually a possibility. Okay, so it's going to be a couple hours for you guys to reach Termaline. As we discussed, the travel is on foot per hour is a half mile, so it's going to take you guys a couple hours. You do know the path, so it's maybe you might be able to cut some time down a little bit. But it actually doesn't take you all that long to reach Termaline, though.
Yay!
Wait, I thought we were trying to avoid that place.
No, you're trying to avoid
Targos.
Targos.
Targus is what we're trying to avoid.
Oh, damn it.
Yeah. So the travel actually down to the travel actually down to Termaline is rather uneventful. It's a fairly short trip, only taking you a few hours. I'm going to say I'll give you the benefit of the doubt. I'll say it takes you about 2 hours. But you come to the entrance. The last time that you were all in Termaline, you had actually been here on your way through up to Lonelywood. That was actually your main goal. But you did stop off here for a little while, and you were able to help them with the situation going on at the gem mine. You learned that the you
Yes.
learned that the mine had been shut down. You guys went and investigated it. You talked to the town master, a man by the name, or sorry, not even a man, a half orc by the name of Oris Mastiu.
Yeah.
And you went into the Termaline mine, and it was in there that you learned that a group of kobolds, led by an intelligent winged, fake winged kobold named Trex, had taken up residency. Um, through that encounter, you were able to parlay with Trex at the end, discussing with him some terms and agreements of their staying here in Termaline. But it was also here that you found out there was some nefarious goings-ons um, within the town of of the captain of the militia there refusing to deal with the problem in the mine, uh, allowing it to lead to some political turmoil, which you found out that that captain was actually in cahoots with Speaker Nerith Maxildanar of Targos, and he was determined to oust Mastiu as town speaker and replace him with one of his own. So unfortunately, or I guess fortunately for all of you, the current leader, a man by the name of Baladin Sternhorn, when you confronted him about this, a black winged snake tattoo appeared around him and choked him. And then he collapsed on the ground. It was at that point that the other guards were sent to investigate the other higher ranking members of the militia. And Town Master Mastu expressed his gratitude for bringing this to light and helping him. Yet he was unsure of how things were going to progress further from that.
Yeah. And don't forget about the paper boss that told us this information too.
The paper boss?
The paper boy.
Oh,
the paper boy
yeah.
and the newspaper boss.
Oh, yeah. Darmo Maslu. Yep.
That's not what I have.
Darmo Maslu, the paper boy?
Yeah, I've got this name.
What name? Huh?
Posted it in Rime chat.
Yeah, that doesn't sound right. I probably did make up a name without realizing that he already had one in the system. Yeah. Okay.
So also, did we ever get paid for getting that situated, or just did we fail what we were trying to do?
No, you did not necessarily fail. But it was 50 gold to anyone who could rid the mine of pesky dragonlings. And I don't believe that was ever fully, finished up.
Yes, it was because it was
100.
the agreement of the dragonlings were basically the kobolds or whatever, and the one kobold had the cardboard wings, and we worked out an agreement because I could speak Draconic with them about being in the mines, talking to the mayor and whatnot, and working out an agreement with them.
Aaron's more saying, did you guys get paid for your duties rendered in
Oh,
resolving
no,
the situation?
No, I don't think we got
Yeah,
paid yet,
and
but it
that's
is
the thing.
resolved.
Yeah, I don't think that was, but yeah, I know the situation had been resolved.
Yeah, and we are getting our rat pelts, right?
That would be available this day, yes.
Well, more so the rat pelts that they're
Why are we
obtaining
getting
for
rat
us.
pelts?
Well, yeah, I know that you said that the rat pelts you were going to send over to the east side.
Nah, screw the east side. We're west side.
Yeah, well, yeah, because that was the one that I gave money to help
Marta,
hire another person.
Yeah,
and,
Marta Pescri.
Yeah,
The young girl who runs the east side while her father is sick.
yeah. But
She
no,
gave you the
yeah,
ring.
because I had pelts being worked, and
You
then
had-
those pelts were going to go to her,
Correct.
and then any rats that the kobolds killed was going to take to the leather worker.
Correct.
Yeah.
Yep. The young lady Shinare Kiwarin, the proprietor of Northern Leather Daddies.
What a great name.
Say leather daddy. We got a 17-year-old.
He's like, what about the owner of the Or Decor, Horny Quiet Span?
That's fine. He just thinks he has horns.
Yeah. So, just like I said, just a quick recap of what had gone on here in Terramarine the last time you guys left. As you are stepping into town, as you guys are trudging up through the snow, you start taking a look around, and it's at that point you realize that there's a few extra guards here at this entrance. The last time that you guys left, there was only one guard here, as kind of the whole situation was, devolving in front of you. But you see a few guards here. I'm going to say that it is we'll put the time at 4 o'clock. The sun has gone down. It is dark. You guys are traveling via your own dark vision and torchlight on Smith's behalf. And as you start to make your way up to the town, you see that the guards step out in front of you, and they inquire of your presence with a simple halt. What business do you bring?
I have white moose hide. I'm going to Northern Leather Daddies.
Right. And for the rest of you, they kind of like look at your group and they go, wait,
They're with me.
you're the ones who were here a few days ago, were you not?
Correct.
Yes. He looks over at the other one. The one guard looks over at the others. He says, Mastu, right? And he goes, what? He says, the town master wanted to speak with the group that cleared out the gem mine, right? If they came back through. He goes, oh, yes. Keep an eye out for them. The group consists of, he says, starts like listing off. He says, a hulking Goliath, an armor-clad dwarf, a young boy with some creatures with him, as well as a man dressed up in some combat attire, and a young bird folk with some more eclectic gear. And this guard looks back and kind of like looks over your group and says, the bird folk is not with them, but there is a gnome with them. And he has a giant snake?
Lad, don't you know gnomes are descended from bird folk?
What?
No,
We
no,
live in the
no.
Is that the
forest
truth?
just like
It's
them.
true.
We live in the forest just like them.
No, for
That's
God's
true.
sake. The bird
And they
folk
can
is
fly.
the bird folk is staying in one of the inns that we've acquired to keep an eye on it.
I acquired it.
Well, so yes, well then, I was not aware of that. My ignorance gets the best of me. But Townmaster Messu was requesting your presence.
Bless you.
Thank you. Townmaster Messu was requesting your presence at his hall the next time that you had arrived. If you would be so kind as to make your way there at your earliest convenience.
Yes, I think the
All
answer
right.
is yes.
Yeah, we can go there.
And seriously, next time you find a gnome, ask them to show you their wings.
He looks over at you, Ravenchuck. He says, "Is it true? Do you have wings?"
We
I've
don't
never
have
met.
time for him to show
I have never.
you, but
I've never
the
really
next
spent
one
too
you
much
see.
time with a gnome.
Not anymore.
Why
I've
must
got
you
several.
encourage his stupidity?
somebody must.
Somebody must. Well, keep that in mind the next time that one travels through here. We did receive word, though, of your exploits up in Lonelywood. It is good to know there are capable folks willing to help out with what is going on in this world of ours. The resurgence of the lumber workings up there will definitely help us out. So you have my gratitude as well. And then he points you off in the direction of where the town hall is. I imagine you guys all just head down there.
I'm going to ask if they have any buildings to be acquired while we're here. Like if there's any buildings for sale.
Guards.
You
why would
walk
they
in,
know?
you walk in and see a for lease sign.
Who's lease?
He says, "I'm not sure. I mean, unfortunately, folks do come and go nowadays, but you're welcome to speak with the town master about that. If he has any knowledge of that, he might be able to give you some heads up on that."
Fair enough. Worst case scenario, we stop at the east side. Definitely have to stop at the Blue Clam.
Are you stopping at the Blue Clam?
Eventually. Doesn't have to be right now.
Okay. All right.
But
So
to the town master we must go.
Right, so you guys start making your way over to the town hall. As you march through the town, there's not very many people out, as the hour is late. Most hunters that are in the area have already come back, and you head up to a building. It's a bit more. It's a bit larger than some of the others here. It's not a very modest building, but it does have out on the front of it, Termaline Town Hall. Why are you rolling perception checks?
I'm seeing if my rolls are actually going through.
Oh, okay. Yeah, no, they're coming through.
I'm not seeing it on the web client.
Oh, you're
Yeah,
not?
I'm not either. No.
Oh.
Mine stop at like when Wu did his Arcana check, made a 15.
Yeah.
Can't scroll down anymore.
Refresh your pages?
I did.
Did.
No, it might
And
be on my
it
side.
still says at the
try again.
bottom.
Try again. There you go. Don't know what happened.
I don't know either. Apparently, it just randomly disconnected.
Yeah. All right.
No,
So
the reasoning that I wanted to roll with perception, just I wanted to keep an eye out, see if there was any buildings that looked abandoned or potentially for sale.
Okay.
So, Lucas, how's my performance, by the way?
I mean, terrible. You're like walking through town. You're kind of like doing that like cha 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 cha, trying to like bring up a little bit of the tempo.
Yeah.
Everyone just instantly tired of it. All right, so you guys head up to this town hall. You open up these large doors and you walk into a chamber that has two sets of benches on either side. And at the front of it, you can see there's a large table where sitting behind it is a massive hearth. There's a raging fire in it. You can hear the crackling of wood, as well as some conversation and commotion going on. As you see, as you walk in there, three notable figures.
All right. Well, before we do anything,
Uh-huh.
as we go in, I'm
Mhm.
going to say, "We're home."
Okay. Um,
He gets kicked out of the town.
yeah. So, the three that you see up there, that are at the front, are three figures that you guys, I would say everyone here except for Ravenshock, who this is his first time really stopping in and interacting with anyone in Termaline. You would have had to have traveled through here to get to the group up in Lonelywood. But you see three figures that you recognize. The first is Oris Mastu, the first picture I posted there. That is the town speaker of Termaline, the half-orc veteran. You also see the man who is dressed in very cold weather clothing, has an axe on his side, as well as what appears to be a blunderbuss. You recognize this as the one of the militia members. His name is Rurik. He was the one that you guys talked to and convinced to side on your side and allow you to actually go into the mine to put an end to the things that were in there. And then you worked with him to bring to light what the militia leaders had done. And you also notice Trex standing off to the side. And whenever you say, we're home, they all kind of bring their attention to you. And your party walking in, being that there's the majority of the same, you do see some, you see a bit of a jovial face on Oris. You see Rourke has a nod of recognition, but you actually see Trex has like a curious look about him, and in fact, as you say this and you start approaching, you see that he actually that Trex actually reaches for the two daggers that he has on his side, but Oris quickly puts his hand on his shoulder, and you see that
How would he not remember who I am?
And you see that he puts his
I'm the one that brokered the deal.
Yeah. But you see that he puts his daggers back, and Oris, pats him on the shoulder and says, how are you folks doing tonight?
We're good. How are you folks doing tonight?
We are quite fine. It has been a good evening. We had a hearty catch of knuckle-headed trout. It's been a wonderful evening to relax and enjoy with the company of those in our favors. Won't you join us this evening?
Is it a trap?
In what regards, my friend? Of course
Isn't
not.
it always this creepy?
Oh, okay. Well then, yes, we'll join you. I just wanted to know, that's all.
Of course not. No, it's not a trap at all. We are simply reminiscing and discussing some new policies and procedures that we here in Tamerlane are going to be upholding to. Now that whole situation dealt with Baladin being put to rest of his own accord, and Rorik here taking over as the captain of the militia, somebody who I have more trust in, and Trex here taking over as operator of the mine. He and his kobolds overseeing the operations there. And you see Trex just nods.
I lean over to like somebody who's close and go, "Is this guy always this creepy and shady?"
Lean back and I look at him and I go, truth be told, I don't remember. We were in a bar whenever he was last time we spoke.
Those of you within earshot, I'm going to say that this is going to be all of you, obviously except for Ravenchuck. The four of you, roll me insight checks.
Why do I have advantage?
Because
19.
you're one of your runes.
Yeah.
Yep. Can't remember which one, but I know that one of them. Oh, it's stone rune.
Stone. Yeah.
Yep. Groff.
Do I think it's a trap?
You don't get a sense that it's a trap, but actually, I'm going to say Gerard, you also notice this. The two of you recognize there is something, at least within the demeanor and his means of speech, that is very off about Oris.
You haven't had any chats with other town masters or shady characters recently, have you, friend?
No, of course not. I'm sure that you mean the one that we discussed, Town Master Max Ildenar.
I'm just you seem off. Are you sick? Are you
What's
Grump,
not? No, I'm
what do you think he's wrong with? What do you think is wrong with him?
I can find out, and I reach for my flask of oil if you want me to.
I do want the two of you to roll me I want the two of you to roll me perception checks. Because you were the two that have kind of picked up on this.
Can I re-roll?
I don't know, why would
Yeah,
you?
Can I re-roll?
No.
Can I use helping hand? I get 1d6 on an attack roll or ability check from Neoguri.
You know what? I'll give you that.
Can I have advantage?
All right,
I
that's
thought
a
Neil
4.
Gray wasn't out.
Neogiri's out.
So now it's 17. Neoguri's always out. What do you mean?
Neogiri
I
doesn't
thought you
go
said
away.
since he was poisoned, he wasn't
No, that's
out.
No,
that's
that's
Marcus.
Marcus.
Marcus, okay.
And if Neoguri was poisoned, I just dismiss him and then resummon him because of the familiar.
You're kind of so Groff. You really can't place it. You know, you didn't spend that much time with him, but the thing that you know, Gerard, you're kind of looking at the town master, and you're like, what the. You're trying to think to yourself, like, what the fuck is like wrong with this situation? Like, something seems off, and it's at that point that Neogiri kind of like pulls on your jacket a bit. And when you lean down, in your Sylvan, or in, sorry, not your Sylvan, no, yeah, in your Sylvan, language, your shared language, Neogiri goes, yeah, he's, something's wrong about him, but, look at that. Isn't that the bag that Trex was wearing? Why does the town master have it? And when he points this out, you recognize that draped around the town master is the same satchel that Trex had with him when you guys last interacted with him.
Who
Hey,
is Trek?
So Trex, he's a winged kobold that could speak and was intelligent and was the one leading the kobolds that that found their way into the Termaline mine. They brokered a deal with him and the other kobolds that since they're not susceptible to the disease that the rats in the mine carry, they made a deal with them that they can stay in the mine as long as they eat all the rats. And Wu brokered a deal to get all the rat pelts back to the Northern Leather Daddy so that he can run up a business there.
Got it.
Hey, what are you doing with that satchel? I thought that was Trex's bag. He seemed very keen on keeping it with him.
You see there's like this moment where Oris kind of like looks about and he goes, "Oh, well, Trex and I, when I gave him the position of overseer of the mine, he gifted it to me as a gesture of kindness. Isn't that right, Trex?" And you see Trex just kind of nods.
Really, Trex, is that true? Do you mind telling me what made you give it to him?
You see Trex looks over at Oris, and Oris looks back over at you, Gerard.
Oh,
And
no. I want Trex to say it.
then,
Because Trex could speak common.
and then in Draconic, Trex goes, "I'm Trex. I am in charge of the mine. I eat the rats that carry the plague."
That's not his voice at all. And Rod stands there and he tilts his head to the side and goes, Trex was able to speak common and not draconic, which I can understand. And he didn't sound anything like that. So what's going on here? You know what, Groff? Get your bow.
You see there's a bit of
I draw my
hesitation. You see there's a bit of hesitation from Oris. When you draw your bow, Trex pulls out 2 daggers. And, Oris steps up. He says, No. We don't need to... There does not need to be any bloodshed this evening. We are having a wonderful evening of sharing fish. And please, gentlemen, please, come have a seat with us, feast with us, enjoy the evening. There does not need to be any of this chaos.
I turn back to him and I go, then explain what's going on, Trex.
You see there's like a bit of a confusion coming from Rurik, where he does kind of raise an eyebrow and says, "You know what? It is true. The way you carry yourself, Oris, has been a little bit different in the past day or so. There is something off about you. What's going on, my friend?" And Townmaster is just kind of standing there, and he's looking across the group, and he says, "Well, how are you trying to force this information out of him? What are you guys doing? Because I know Groff pulled his bow, so I'm going to have Groff roll an intimidation check."
The best way I can do it is, or I just turned to him and called him Trex flat out, seeing if that does anything.
Okay. Does anyone want to help in this coercion attempt of trying to draw out this information?
Please help me.
I can try intimidation too. Have like Niyoguri pull out his gun and so forth.
You can do that.
Well, I'm right there
I'll
with
go
you.
intimidation as well, and just be like, "You don't like me when I go big."
It's so weird. You won't like me when I'm big.
Well, I don't want to say
I know.
angry because he
You're
doesn't
right.
get
You're
angry.
banned.
Yeah,
He just gets
because then you'd get
large.
copyrighted.
All right. Where did I have this information? So I think
How many
Jared-
times can I use helping hand?
I believe that's a once a day thing.
Once per short or long rest. Damn it.
Yep.
Yeah. Hey, Jared.
Yes.
I sent you a message. Check it out.
Oh God.
Oh no. That's terrible. All right.
Jesus fucking Christ.
So you're looking at him. I'm also going to roll for what's his name? For
Do I roll an
Rorik.
intimidation as well?
Yeah, if you are. Okay. And what were you do? Yeah, you were saying about getting big. So, he's kind of like looking out across your party, and he takes this moment and kind of like reels back a second. He says, "Now wait. There is a perfectly logical, reasonable explanation for everything. You must understand. There is nothing here that is of any concern." And then he, Wu kind of steps forward. Rourke makes a bit of a turn, like more on your side. He's kind of facing Oris now. And it is at that point that you see that he kind of like he seems defeated at this moment. And he pauses. He says, "Well, I guess the game is up." And you see that Oris's body begins to convulse a little bit. And from his body emerges a spectral figure, a ghost. As it
Told you it was a trap.
as it kind of floats there, you see Oris's body slumps over for a moment and then starts to recover. The ghost kind of like slinking back a ways, just a little bit. And Oris starts to come to. Says, oh, my head. I got a splitting headache. What is going on? Where am I? Why am I in the town hall? Last back at the militia outpost. And he sees all of you standing there. He says, "What is going on?"
That's what we're trying to figure out. Is the spectral figure still there? Like, is it trying to do anything?
So you see that, like, as soon as it pops out of the body, you see that it instantly dives into Trex's body. And you see Trex just kind of like slumps forward for a moment, but then catches himself. And he stands up and he says, Trex now says, "I'm sorry. Please, I do not wish death. I You must understand. I did what I had to do to survive. And you see Oris is rubbing his head. He's like, oh, what is... And he takes off the satchel, and Trex looks over at him. He says, please, please, may I have that back? I must have that. And
Only if you tell us what it is.
yeah, Oris kind of holds on to it. And you now see Trex, standing here. He has this, like, very defeated, again, the defeated look that you saw in Oris's eyes a moment ago. He says, it is the thing that binds me to this world. My last connection to the material plane. Please.
I have
must have
so
it.
many questions.
You see he's like edging closer to Oris, like with his hand outreached. You see Oris is kind of looking over to all of you, like he's still in a very kind of confused and shocked state.
You will
Guess you
receive
can-
it back after you've answered a few questions of ours.
Trex,
First
Yeah.
off, what the hell did you do? Because this probably ruins any form of an agreement that we had set.
you did make the agreement with me. There's no doubt about that. I am...
No, I heard me is a pirate captain.
God damn it. He says, there is no doubt about that. I am the one that made the agreement with you, and am the one who brought the kobolds to the mine. That was my doing.
So who exactly are you, though?
No, you was sailing with me back when in their pirate days.
Yeah, I was going to do it, and Lucas said it, and I'm like, nope, not going to do it.
My name is Janth Alawa. I was a sage. I had dedicated myself to cataloging the flora of Icewind Dale. And you see there's a bit of trepidation in his voice when he says this.
So you're good with plants.
I am. It was my specialty. My friend and I... You see a tear, like, rolls down his scaly face. He says, my friend and I were killed some time ago. I watched as a Yeti decapitated him in the foothills of Kelvin's Can.
Was it a dwarf that got decapitated?
It was. Ovin Nor. He's my best friend in the world.
We ran into him while we were
Venturing up out in the snow.
He was... I'm sure you simply mean his...
Remains, yes. My apologies. Did we bury the remains or no? Just left them.
I believe you left them.
We left them, but as far as he knows, we can claim we buried them.
I am absolutely going to deception to deceive him. To
Sure.
Let him know that we
Go ahead.
buried.
Go ahead. He says, we sought... Oh, yeah. You tell him that...
Nat
you,
20.
You see, like, a look of relief on Trex's face. He says, thank you. That means the world to me. After his death, it came for me. My spirit lingered. And then one day, a group of kobolds came searching for shelter in a blizzard. They found my satchel. When the one picked it up, felt a draw to it, and I possessed him. I convinced the other kobolds that the satchel had given me this knowledge, but they believed me. So I stayed with them.
Hmm.
It is all that I have. The kobolds addressed me as their leader, called me Trax. And I did not wish to stay there where my friend and I had perished. So we ventured forth. We eventually came across the mine, and there we sought shelter. We meant, as I said before, we meant the miners there no harm. But when they ran, I decided that it was best if they weren't going to come back, that we would claim it as our own. Then you show
Makes
up.
sense.
You show us kindness. You don't immediately put a blade to our throat, unlike so many who have come before. And I witnessed an opportunity when you brought us back here to Termaline. I apologize, Oris. I meant you no harm. I simply recognized your power, your influence. I saw it as an opportunity to take on someone more powerful and influential than a minor kobold. If it not had been for the rest of you, I probably would have gotten away with it.
So I'll make a deal with you,
Yes.
and I'm gonna look at the town master as well to make sure that that he agrees with this deal. Um, don't ever do that again. Stay in the body that you have, and we will see on what we can do about potentially getting you. Like, what are you looking for in this town? Like, what?
I wish to continue on my journey from before. I wish to catalog the flora of Icewind Dale. It was... But in time I saw that fit.
Well, how about once we figure out why this place is so cold and snowy all the time, you keep an eye out on this place. You be our eyes and ears if you hear anything that rumors that could be going on that we could help make this place better. And I just have one request of you.
As long as I get my satchel back, I can feel my essence fading without it.
I want to say, go ahead, return his satchel to him.
You see,
And then I'm going to toss him.
Oris tentatively walks up and hands him the satchel, and you see Trex, like, feverishly grabs it and puts it on and, like, kind of holding it to his chest.
I am going to walk up to him, and
See a hesitated look in
there's
his
woods.
face.
There's woods in this area. Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. He's gonna walk up to him, grab one of the tree ant nuts, and be like, "Do you know what this is?"
He looks at it. He says, believe that is a sproutling, or what would be a sproutling for a treant.
Well, yes. I want you to make this grow. I want you to learn from this seed on how it grows. The quicker it grows, the better knowledge for you. Make sure it stays in the woods, and it helps you keep this town safe of whatever happens. I want you to be the guardian of this seed, and when it becomes a tree,
You see when you say that, there's a bit of life that comes to Trex's eyes. And one of the things that you notice is that as you are saying this, you see that he reaches out for the treant seed. And the satchel that he's holding, he still has it close to his chest as he reaches out. And you can see that the moss and the lichen and shrubbery that is contained within this satchel, there's a bit of a life that breathes into it. There's a bit of green that comes back to it. And you see that he takes it and he puts it into his satchel. And he says, I will. I will.
and I also want you to tell once it becomes a tree and protector, I want you to tell them about us. And if we come through, that we mean it no harm, no matter what it thinks.
I am. He looks over at Rorik at this point is like very kind of like uneasy with the whole situation. Um, he's looking at everyone and Trek says,
Here
Rorik,
to
if you're willing,
potentially hurt Lonelywood.
Rorik kind of like looks at it. He says, well, I have every intention of defending this town with the militia, but if there is something more that is going to be offered here, I am more than willing to train. What exactly is it? Looks but a berry or a nut.
It is a nut that will grow into a tree ant, and then that tree ant, correct me if I'm wrong, should be able to spread more seedlings to help protect and grow the forest and protect the area that it's surrounding. Is that true, or am I?
You see that Trex nods, and he says, it is true, Rook. Tree ants are wonderful, wonderful creatures. They are able to animate other trees that surround them. They often amass large collectives of forests. Having them on your side is a true benefit to you. And since the forest exists between here and the gem mine, where my kobolds still uphold their side of the bargain as they are innocent in all of this, it will be that forest that we can turn into a defensive state, if you will, should something befall the town. You see, Rurik's hesitant.
Who's
But
Rourke?
he's the guard captain. He's the one that looks like
Oh, okay.
the Russian dude with the blunderbuss. Gotcha. He says, "All right, if what you're saying is true and it's going to help the town, I am for it." He looks back at the town master, who is still rubbing his head, and Trex walks up to him and says, "Oris, you must understand. I never meant your body any harm. You are a powerful and influential person. I am sorry that I lied to you, that I did what I did, but I saw it as the only means I was going to send forth a request to whoever would answer for Sage to come to town, investigate something of mystical flora of sorts that a new body I might possess, but as it is not necessarily my preference, I am slowly coming to appreciate the body of this one."
I just had a thought. He'll turn to Trex and be like, if you don't want that body, why don't you cultivate the treant? And then if you become the treant, you would have a much better floral knowledge to help with the plants and forest and whatnot, and you would still be able to keep the peace between the forest, the kobolds, and the townspeople as the treant itself.
Fortunately, I have tried such a thing. I cannot say that I have tried to possess a treant, but you see, when I was traveling with the kobolds and we were making our way to wherever we could find shelter, we came across a horrid woman. I tried to infiltrate her mind and, well, I tried to infiltrate the mind of a young sapling, an awakened shrub. I was going to then try and inhabit the mind of its caretaker, but her mind was like a steel trap. An evil, vicious woman.
Yeah, she's kind of dead, and we took the awakened shrub and we gave it to a doctor.
I'm glad that creature does not know the foul of that woman anymore.
Yeah. Also, if there's any books that you would like to learn from, let me know. I will keep an eye out on them. And in passing, I will try to bring them back for you. Or have them shipped another way.
If you have any books, if you find anything on the arcane, I would seek to regain my mystic connection once again. One of the reasons why I was hoping to find somebody with an innate power. He kind of looks at all of you and says, "I had honestly considered trying to possess one of you, but I did not feel that the outcome would be favorable."
Possess the boy.
What boy?
You're
Me.
the boy.
Oh,
No, the youngling.
Truth be
mean,
told, I don't think he
would the
physically
ghost be would the ghost be more useful than your ward is?
Huh?
Ward.
Did you say
But
your
He's
Rard?
just some. He's.
Ain't that his name?
Yeah.
I thought he said your ward. I'm like, what the hell?
That's what I thought he said too.
That's like the
Would the
fact that
ghost be more powerful than
yeah,
your sword? Or
Ravenchuck's standing there like, yeah, that's not a bad idea. Why don't you just like, possess Gerard?
But I don't think that would work on account of the fact that I have an otherworldly patron, and I'm pretty sure he would discover something's wrong, and I'd much rather keep this body for the time being. And plus,
You're
dude,
young. You got plenty of years.
I'm pretty sure Neoguri would just attempt to automatically shoot him.
Nah.
He
Wouldn't it be harming his master though?
No, because my spirit would be gone.
Oh, would it though?
No, your spirit would just be pressed down.
And once
Is he
again, as I
attached to
said,
the
my
spirit or the body?
well, it is kind of in a sense, if you were to put the driver of a carriage in the passenger seat.
I'm pretty sure Calyrex would not like that one bit.
Who's Calarx?
My patron.
Oh.
Well, one way to find out. Possess the boy.
No!
Trex chuckles and says, "Well, unfortunately, I cannot. I have limited uses of that as
Just take a long rest. That's
in,
what I do.
in a day
Trex-
or
Yeah.
so. I will be able to, but." He kind of like looks at all of you. He says, when the truth of this came to light, I did not expect this to be the situation that had played out. I expected my death.
Have you ever seen that meme wherever it's like the demon possessing my body? Oh God, what is wrong
Yeah.
with you? What's this? That's exactly how it would be like. He would instantly
Yeah.
possess my body and be like, what is this odd feeling? Oh, that's the depression.
Yep.
I'm gonna lean
wanna-
over to Trex as well
Yep.
and tell him. I've also heard if you know the spell plant growth, it'll help the tree grow.
I'm aware. I used to know that back in my time. That is why I would seek to rekindle my connection to the mystic arts, to that of my old druidic ways. I am sure that this, and he kind of like taps his chest. He says, I am sure that this body is capable of such things with my mind. But it will take time.
Yeah.
But he looks up at all of you. He says, and I must say that I am appreciative to have found one such as yourself willing to look past the flaws that I have presented.
Just keep your end up of the deal, and I'll keep an eye out on those books for you.
He reaches out to shake your hand.
I'll give you 10 gold to possess the boy.
Do you shake his hand?
I do, yeah.
Oh yeah, he possesses you. No, I'm kidding.
I'm not the boy.
Yeah, I know. And you see that
Wisdom saving throw.
yeah. That's exactly it. But you see Trex at this point, he looks at the party and says, well, granted, it was in my friends here, it was from my friend's mouth, but please, we are having a good catch of knuckle-headed trout. Would you care to sit with us for some time, or do you have business that carries you on the road?
Is this a trap again?
No.
Sit down
Oh,
and
let's eat
enjoy.
then.
Yeah, we
can
can
sit
sit down
down.
and enjoy some as long as you don't attempt to possess any of us.
Possess the fish.
The
Possess the boy. Possess the boy.
Again,
Put the boy's consciousness in the fish.
So you see Oris, he goes and he sits down, he kind of like looks around and looks up at Rourke and says, "What have I missed?" And Rourke says, "Well, sir, you declared, well, Trex here in your voice declared that he was the overseer of the mine. You also declared me the new captain of the militia." And Oris pauses and says, "It's not the worst decision. You were going to be my first choice after Baladin." Rourke nods and says, "Well, glad to hear it from your own voice." And with that, Trex picks up a plate that has some knuckle-headed trout on it and begins to cut away a slice. Do the rest of you partake in the meal, or are you, while this is going on, is anybody, going anywhere else in town? I kind of assumed Wu was.
I'll eat.
If we're gonna eat, let's just eat.
While we're eating, I want to check out Ruff's walrus thing if he lets me.
It's a walrus pocket pussy. Just call it what it is.
I can't. I'm 17, and my parents are here now.
Can't say that to a 17-year-old.
Could you say the phrase, "I can't say that, my parents are here," a little louder so they hear you?
No.
Do you hand over the walrus, or do you hold it in the same fashion that that Smith and Gerard did?
I'll hand it to him. He can look at it.
So as you hand it, as you take it into your hands, you're going
Yeah,
about,
you do.
huh? Yeah.
What?
You he hands you this trinket. Like I said, it's a small wooden yawning walrus painted in red and black. But as it's handed to you, you actually see that the paint on it begins to fade when it is relinquished from Groff's touch. You see that the color on it begins to fade to that of a dull gray.
We call that attunement.
Can you hold it while I ritual cast identify on it?
Oh yeah, you want to do that? That would help.
Yeah.
Okay, so you take it back into your possession, and we'll say, the 10 minutes goes by. As you watch Oris and Rurik kind of watch on with a bit of confusion. Trex is watching on with a kind of like an excited eye about him. And after the 10 minutes, Ravenchuck, you are able to discern from this walrus that when Groff casts the healing spirit spell, he can opt to have the statue act as the spirit. And when he casts the spell in this way, that this spirit will grant that healing that it does to all creatures within 5 feet of the spirit. Additionally, the spirit is able to make one attack against an enemy that is within 5 feet of it when it is summoned, and this can be done once per long rest.
Woots.
I relay all that to you, Groff, since you already knew what it did.
Yeah.
Oh, sounds incredibly useful.
Yeah, it's not just a pocket walrus anymore.
By the way,
A what?
I I did also forget to say that the creatures that it heals within 5 feet of it. So instead of you having to be on the same space, like I said, it heals. It can heal all the creatures within 5 feet of it, but those creatures receive the maximum amount of healing. So they just receive the maximum of whatever particular healing spirit he has. So 1d6 or above, whatever it is.
About 300 hit points each.
Yeah, no.
God.
I mean, at its current level, it would be 6 points of healing. But you can upcast it later.
Yeah, so Groff, it's no longer just a pocket walrus now.
True.
Why are you saying the walrus part quiet? Are you embarrassed?
It's no longer a pocket walrus.
God damn it.
It's a pocket
It still goes
walrus.
in. It goes still in my pocket. Yeah.
All right.
You're a strange lad.
I'm
So-
strange.
Does
You're pretty strange too, my friend.
Good, good.
does anybody else want to do anything during your time here?
No, I'll inform them of our inn that we've partaken in up in Lonely Wood. I do want to ask the town master if he has any buildings that he's got for sale, and also ask him about the reward that we never had gotten yet from clearing out the mine.
He says, "Oh, yes. I do apologize for that. Everything, when you returned, everything kind of moved so quickly. Yes, I do have the gold. It's he goes back onto a shelf and comes back up, has a satchel or has like a sack of 50 gold that he hands to you.
I'm gonna point to my notes, and you were offering 100 gold for clearing out the mine, as I'm pointing to the newspaper that I had and my original notes that I have.
Lucas
Boy.
backtracks through all of his notes just to call you a liar.
No. He says, well, job was not paying 50 gold. That damn boy wrote it in here wrong. Or was not paying 100 gold. That damn boy wrote it in here wrong.
I'll split the gold.
Roll me a persuasion check. He says, look, this town has been through a lot. We're going to be on an upswing, but I need the other gold. I need the other 50 that was never promised on my behalf. If you truly wish to bring it up with the young boy, I'm sure Morvar's parents would be maybe willing to strike up a deal with you, as it is them that published the paper for us.
So 50 gold then is what you're saying?
That is what I was offering.
What buildings do you have that are for sale in town?
Are you looking for residence or for business?
Yes. Just like seeing what my options are.
Well, there are a few small homes here. They would need some work done to them. They've been without bodies for a little while. Ever since the Dale has faced the tragedies of the Frostmaiden, it has been harder and harder to keep folks around here. They have often abandoned us. So I do have a few locations. If you're looking for business, there are a few larger buildings. They would not be able to hold as much as what might be an inn or a tavern, but warehouse and stock.
How many of those do you have around and what are the prices on them?
I'm going to say that he brings up a listing of 5 of them. I'm going to put their prices here in the chat.
Is this just all businesses that you're putting in chat or business and houses?
These are going to be businesses and houses.
Okay, so both of them.
So there is one for 50 gold, which is a small house. Not suitable for business, really. There are 2 that are medium-sized that they would be suitable for either, residential accommodations or for running a small business, keeping it very minor. And then he has 2 larger buildings. And those would be more suitable for general business and whatnot. So 50 gold, 135, 174, 257, and 282.
So the 2 large size ones, are they the same size or is one slightly bigger than the other?
Same size, but one is closer to the docks. So it is a little bit more expensive. The other one's more in the center of town.
Okay. All right. I'll say I don't need to be near the docks. Okay. I am going to talk to the rest of my group and see what their thoughts are.
Gerard just wants 10 of that gold since he helped because he's broke and a poor boy. I have 19 copper to my name.
I'll take it.
I'll say, how many of us are there?
5.
And there's
Okay,
50
yeah.
gold, so we each get 10 golds.
Yeah. All right. Well, everybody will get 10 gold then.
All right. So everybody add 10 gold to your inventory.
Oh, thank God I'm not broke anymore.
Hey,
Yeah?
Gerard, you owe me 2 of that gold. 'Cause I did spot you.
He did. I give him 2 of the gold.
I spotted you 8.
Bullshit.
And I guess as the night's going on, I'm gonna ask the town master if there's anything, business wise that they are missing throughout the town.
He kind of like shrugs his shoulders and he says, we have a few small locations, but it depends on what exactly you are aiming to bring to town.
That's the thing. I don't know what y'all need, so I don't know what would be the best way to go about it.
Well, we have an inn, tavern. We also have the leather shop as well as the gem cutter. Don't rightly have, well, we do have the fisheries and the butchers for them. I would say, if anything, we are lacking a blacksmith. Would be nice to have someone around these parts that is capable with a hammer and anvil. Somebody
Damn it,
willing
we
to...
only have a whitesmith.
Yeah,
He said what we were all thinking.
that's right.
I thought Horny quite span was your gem jeweler blacksmith.
He is, he does operate the hors decor, but he is a stone cutter.
Okay, so he's more of the stone and jewelry.
He has been here since the gem mine, sorry, wrong voice. He has been here since the gem mine has opened up. He has been the one to process all the tourmaline. That has been his specialty. The metallurgy and blacksmithing has been something that we have been lacking. Oftentimes, us having to make compromises with the dwarves to the east for what they are willing to offer, but even that has come to a bit of an impasse recently. While right as he says this, the door to the town hall busts open. You see one of the guards comes in, kind of like this billowing bluster of snow, and he takes off his scarf, and he says, Rourke, it's the wolf tribe. They're back on the outskirts again. We just had a run-in with them. 3 of our men are down. What are we gonna do?
Leroy
That sounds
Jenkins.
like combat.
That looks like our cue.
And
You just see
Rourke's-
Wu running out the door.
It sounds like Leroy Jenkins.
Rourke stands up. He says, "Come on." He says, "Take me to the men." Do you guys follow him?
Yep.
Hold up.
Who's
hold
already
up,
out the
hold
door?
up. Are
Uh-huh.
you one of those people that'll strive for peace? Because if you are, stay here. We got this.
Are you saying this to Rourke?
Yes.
As he is launching out the door, he grabs his axe and he says, "When it comes to the wolf tribe, I never want peace with those bloodthirsty monsters."
All right. Sounds like our kind of job, boys. Let's go.
So you guys head up towards where the east side is. It's here that you see a bit of the aftermath of some carnage. So the sun, like I said, the sun is down. It is dark out. But these glowing lanterns that have been set up just outside of the opening to the east side, you can see there's 4 guards sitting here. They have slashes and puncture wounds and whatnot, bleeding through most of their attire. Rurik kind of looks over them. He goes, "Bloody hells. It's worse than it has been before. What the hell do they want?" And you see the one, he sits up, he says, They claim that they are taking possession of the road. That there's to be no more commerce, no more travel along the road between here and Targos, or anywhere between, without their know-how and their say-so. We told them off, but they caught us off guard. And you see Rourke takes this in, and he looks at all of you, and he says, "Would the likes of you be willing to lend us a hand?"
Yes.
Yes.
No, but I'll lend you 2.
I'll
Then-
tend to his wounded.
Well,
real quick.
and, what are you, to his wounded? What are you doing?
Bandaging them, that sort
Okay.
of stuff.
Yeah, we'll
CPR.
say that you can use your doctor talent, your healer feat, to start to care for him, try and patch them up, which you are able to do, and you can see that they, you've patched up a lot of their bandages. Rourke looks at the rest of
Nice.
you, and he says, "I will stay here. I will set up the defenses and get the town ready in case something befalls it. I also have to keep wary. The wolf tribe is not one to just do direct attacks. They often try and slink in on our flanks." And he looks down at the men. He says, "Which way were they?" And they point out to the east. And Rurik looks at all of you and he says, "Well, if you folks want to head out to the east along the road, see what you can find. We don't take them lightly. If they are going to put up a fight, it is going to be a fight to their death. So, please be careful. We will set up the defenses as best we can around the north side of town."
If you guys need help on the north side, make sure you guys holler and let us know.
If something happens, we will send word. You are the same. If you fall in combat, and there is but one or two of you left, there is no shame in retreating.
We got plot armor. We're good.
No one can fall with me on the field. In a
Hope
small
that is
party.
true.
As I trip and fall on the ground.
Yeah.
Where were you?
Fall and die, you idiot. Then
We
I'll be
we all
there.
we all proceed to just point and laugh at you instead of helping him up. We're like, oh well, he fell in combat. Such a sad day. Get the shovel. He's dead.
I guess y'all are sleeping outside in this town then.
This map not showing line of sight properly. No, I guess it is. Okay, yeah, for those that it is.
Really, who was that with the girly laugh?
Probably Jared's girlfriend.
I'll say yeah, Jared's girlfriend
Yep.
probably.
It was.
So yeah, if
All
you
of a
hear a
sudden-
baby and it's not Justin, it's normally Jared.
Yeah.
Okay, I was like,
That's just the noises Jared makes normally, but they also have a
Sorry.
baby in their house.
I
Yeah.
just sometimes start making random noises that sound like a baby or a girly laugh. My bad.
Jared
Well,
likes
you are
to
half
coo
girl
a
still.
lot.
Actually, wait a minute. You're misgendering in 2022?
Jesus.
oh my god, I can't believe you. How dare you? My millennial degenerate there. Yeah, I'll get it out
Motherfucker,
eventually.
you are Gen Z.
You're not even
Say,
Gen Z. You're
are
like
you
Gen Alpha
fucking
at this
claiming
point.
you're a millennial? I'm barely a millennial.
You're not a millennial.
Gen Z, whatever.
Jared's not
I
even a
am.
millennial.
I don't know what generation I'm in.
You're
There.
you're a
I'm part of
zoomer.
something.
I hate to break it to you. You're part of the generation that ate Tide Pods.
I think he's too young for that.
Is
No, not really.
No, I think he might be.
Not
What?
by a lot.
What?
Is he
Tide
part of the
Pod. Eating Tide
generation that
Pods.
ate Tide Pods or no?
What year were you born, Tarot?
2005.
Okay, you are Gen Z. You are part of the
Yeah, you
generation
are,
that
yeah.
ate Tide Pods.
Okay. And I'm
go vape
somewhere in
your
that
Tide
awkward
Pods.
We're the
in
ones-
between to where I was too old for Gen Z, but
We're-
not old
you know-
enough for millennial.
Yeah, like Gen X was the one that was huffing markers. Our millennials were the ones that were doing whippets, and then your generation is the one that
remember the
tried eating
Whippets.
Tide Pods.
Generation Z did Tide
is just so
Pods, and they're too
stupid.
cool to smoke, so they vape.
That's right.
Yeah, we did the cinnamon challenge whenever I was around.
What is that?
What's the whippets?
That's where you
What's
take a
the
can.
difference?
You take a can of Cool Whip. Disclaimer: Twitch, don't do this. You take a can of Cool Whip and you hold
Oh,
it
yeah.
straight up and you suck the CO2 out of it.
That's right.
I do.
Yeah.
I don't think even with a disclaimer you're supposed to say that on here.
You hold
Well,
it upside
disclaimer,
down and you pour out the whipped cream. That's a whippet. Also, it's a brand.
Well,
It's also a breed of dog.
Full disclaimer, Twitch. I'm gonna tell you how to build a at-home pipe bomb, but don't do it. I'm just gonna
This is for
explain it for science purposes.
What is the
Educational
cinnamon
purposes only.
challenge?
Cinnamon challenge is where you take a spoonful of cinnamon and you try to eat it, but because of how coarse and like volatile it is, if you breathe that in, you just like coughing
Go
fit,
into a
and it can get
massive
into your
coughing
lungs.
fit. Yeah,
All right,
It-
so
it killed
I
2
heard
people with
cinnamon
asthma.
challenge. I thought y'all were snorting the cinnamon. I'm like,
no,
No, we
I
haven't
did.
tried
as a-
that yet.
I'm sure
but,
somebody did.
when I was in high school, I did snort a pixie stick. So,
Dude, you did
okay,
that shit
been
too?
fun.
yeah.
Me too.
All right,
my one
so
friend snorted a Smartie, and a chunk of it got stuck in his nose, and the school nurse
Yeah,
told
he-
him he has to just sit there and suffer because it'll
Dude,
dissolve on
he
its
didn't
own.
crush it up fine enough then.
Yeah,
I remember
Exactly.
doing that too.
all right, so as you guys make your way out of town, I got. Oh, one second. So as you guys make your way out of town, you are heading out that direction. You're very wary. Smith, I imagine you have your lantern.
Yep.
So you're heading out that way. You have your lantern. It's hooked to your belt loop. You have your. So you want to stealth?
Yeah,
Okay.
I want to do the hood and the key.
Okay, gotcha. So yeah, you have the key in your hand. You pull your hood up, so you're moving silently. You're barely leaving even a trail behind you.
Oh my
As
God.
you would roll with advantage on that.
Yeah, I did.
Okay.
I rolled twice.
So do you want to stay further behind the group?
Yes, I'll stay a little bit further behind.
All right. So I'm going to say that you and Beef Chuck are kind of moving up behind. You eventually get to this point in the main road where there are some of these rocky upcroppings, and it starts to leave the forested area back up to the north and to the west. You start to round this corner where a few of these rocky outcroppings lie, and it's as you get to that point, it's kind of hard to see, and actually, Smith, you don't even hear, or you don't even see them until Wu stops you, as the only one of the group, or as Wu and Gerard, you guys see this up ahead, an entire flank of
Steak?
no, not steak, flank.
A flank of steak.
No, not a flank of steak. A flank of tribesmen. They step out from behind these trees. You can see that there are 6 of them. One in the center that is wearing a large fur that is of a wolf pelt, and 2 of them have wolves that are held by these thick ropes.
Oh, if he wants to pull out wolf pelts, I'm pulling out the white moose hide and putting it on my back as a cape. Because I'm pretty sure I sold the. No, I still have the winter wolf pelt. I'm putting the winter wolf pelt on my back as a cape.
So you see them ahead of you, and then you do this?
Yes.
Okay. So Smith, you can just barely make out in the distance. You hear a sound come from a bit farther up the road. Groff, you just barely can start to make out these shapes and shadows that emerge from the side. And Gerard and Wu, you see them stepping out, and you see these woven furs that they're wearing. Gerard, you're watching as Wu throws on the winter wolf pelt as a cape. And you hear a gruff voice come from the center of the group. It says, "Stop right there!
No.
If you have come to fight, then declare it so. If you wish to move on, you will pay us."
Well, we definitely ain't paying
declare
you,
it
so
so.
guess we're fighting.
On guard?
Then it is your death that you have signed. And
Bless you.
there's a shout in the air as he as you hear this as you hear this guy who has been or who is the one talking, he shouts into the air, and it's at that point that they start rushing towards you. And
I
you,
shout back at him as well.
okay, and you hear
Crown
the
of
one.
many arrows.
Oh, you son of a bitch! All right, you hear him shout, "For the Wolf King!" All right, so we're gonna have everyone roll initiative, and I am going to say,
God, Beyond hates me. I have only rolled once above a 10. Everything else has been below a 10.
My body is ready. That was a girly sneeze, and that wasn't anybody in my background. What the fuck was that?
that was me
Lucas.
coughing. Wasn't even a sneeze. That was me coughing.
Oh, well, it sounded like a
Bless you.
girly sneeze.
Thanks, I appreciate it.
Yeah.
Anytime, man.
Groff, waiting on you.
Oh, Jesus.
Sorry, my
Throw away my
AirPods disconnected,
pictures.
so I had to play with Bluetooth real quick.
Gotcha.
Did we start combat? I don't know
Yes.
what's going on.
The
Okay.
the wolf tribe
So I need
basically
initiative.
said, if you wish to fight, declare it so. If you wish to pass, you will have to pay us. And they said, we're not paying, and we're here to fight. And he said, then you will die. And he shouted into the air for the Wolf King.
Did you
And I
intend
shouts-
that kind of to kind of rhyme?
I did not mean for it to rhyme, no.
What's the name of our group again?
You have a group name?
At one
We
time, you guys
did,
were Music and Mayhem.
But we lost the music.
So now you're just
We're the
Mayhem.
We could be healing mayhem.
No. I sell.
Putting the
I
music
yell
and the
for
mayhem, and we're all music.
27 sessions in, and finally get the group name established, Mayhem.
So, do
right,
I get the crown of many arrows off before?
I will say that you will get that. I will say that you will get that as that I can hear will gains advantage. I'll say you'll get that as I will let you do it as a bonus action. So it'll be a bonus action. It's not going to happen until we account for the surprise round.
Okay.
Because Ravenchuck is unseen, so he gets to go on the surprise round, but the 3 scouts that are here in the area get to go on the surprise round as well. So
I see a scout now. Okay.
Yep. So the first one, so actually it's just going to be the scouts first.
Yeah.
So this one, yeah. So Ravenchuck, I'm going to say that whenever you hear this commotion going on up ahead of you, all of a sudden to your left and right, up on these pillars and these platforms, you hear a few rocks clatter down. And with your limited vision off to your right, to the south, you can see a scout that is taking aim with a bow and arrow towards the group ahead of you.
We haven't rested since last fight, have we?
You
No,
guys
we
have
have because we've done no combat or anything.
you guys haven't rest. You guys have not done any established combat since your last long rest.
Yeah.
So we
Uh,
have long rested since coming into here.
Yes.
The main issue is Groff is low on health because
Right.
he cured
I'm
his
fine. It's fine.
gonorrhea or whatever it was.
I got a walrus. It's
Diphtheria.
fine.
Yeah.
Did you get
So
that from the walrus?
Don't
Is that where
encourage
you
him.
got it?
No, he got it from the
No.
rats.
Yeah.
So, the
Although
last
that
time we
would've
had
been
combat, we have
hysterical.
rested since then.
yeah, so you should be at max health. You should have all uses of stuff. Because like I said, the stuff that happened in that 0.5 the stuff that happened in that 0.5 session doesn't really count because you guys had already moved on from there. So I wasn't necessarily counting that stuff. Like that was all on its own. Because you guys did have to like get a little bit of a rest there. So I was leaning that realistically.
I wanted to make sure that we were on just all on the same page because
Yeah, like
I
at
had
least
I had some slots that I had marked up, and I'm like, do I have those back?
yeah.
was
My
my main-
understanding is the only things that should be taken into account is Groff should be the only one that's not at max HP because none of you got into any combat or, as far as I know, taken any damage
I'm bloodied.
since coming back. So
How
if you're
much
not
health
at max,
do you have, Groff?
if you're not at max HP, make sure you heal yourself up.
Okay.
Not you.
What
Well,
about
shot.
do you have, Groff?
Um,
How hurt are you?
not that I like the metagame, but if I was rating it on between 1 and 52, I'd be like an 18.
I'll want to metagame.
Okay. Okay. It took me a second to realize what you were saying, but okay.
Unlike you, my health is at an 18. Unlike your age, I mean.
Damn it. He's gonna make
One
these
more
jokes
year.
forever now.
Yeah,
One more
really.
year.
Force reload.
I have a kid. This is what I do. I make the bad jokes now.
Is it still?
You
not
made them
updated?
before the
That
kid.
joke. Yeah.
Yeah, so now I have an excuse.
Okay.
I was gonna see how long until it's my turn because I desperately have to pee. So.
Yeah. It's going to be. The,
Oh, okay. I have like enough rounds of combat to go pee.
Yeah.
Because the
All right.
scouts have to go first.
So, well, in fact, Gerard, you're gonna get 2 arrows in your back.
Do they hit?
The one
I assume
definitely
so.
does. They both do, in fact.
No, it's too early for that.
So Gerard is going to take 8 points of
Nobody else
damage.
is with it. It's also 30 feet. I think you're further than 30 feet.
Hold on, I gotta
They're
see.
also poison arrows, right?
Yeah, definitely. I gotta message him. You got shot with arrow. Reaction? Question mark.
Why is Groff moving?
Because I think he's
I was
trying to figure out how
measuring.
far away it is. Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
I didn't know you could do it that way.
Yep.
I've been having to take my
40 feet?
my mouse and count it.
Oh God, yeah. No,
Just
you, as
blow
long as you move your character back to where you belong, you can just.
35.
All right. I'm going to say that. He is not going to get a reaction because he has not reacted yet. Oh, sorry. So next up is going to be this scout aiming at Woo. That's a crit, and that's a nat 1.
God.
Everything is frozen for me.
I have returned. Am I
There it
dead
goes.
yet?
Oh,
No, but you got shot
Getting
with
there.
2
You take
arrows and you
8
took 8
damage.
points of damage.
Oh, can I do Hellish Rebuke then?
Yes, because we have only just moved on.
Yay. So, hold on, let me take my 8 points of damage and then I'll roll the Hellish Rebuke. They got to do a dexterity saving throw of 15, but if I recall, it's just if they succeed, it's half damage.
They failed.
Sweet, they take 18 fire damage.
Okay.
As they erupt in hellish flames.
So you hear this from behind you whenever this whole thing, sets off. Before you can even react, before you can move forward, you hear this of 2 arrows flying down. Gerard, you feel them pierce into your shoulder. You call upon that burning rage as all of a sudden from up and behind, you see this like burst of flames come from the rock up on the top of this particular there it is. This is what I'm looking for. So you see this like momentary burst of flame up there as Gerard's hellish rebuke ignites this person, killing them instantly.
Oh damn!
jeez, Gerard. Maybe we shouldn't trade
How did
you
this
in for the
happen?
ghost.
Yeah.
Somebody was hiding in a tree, shot me.
Nope,
I used
hiding on a
Hellish
rock.
Rebuke.
Definitely
No,
hiding
no,
on a
no.
rock.
The first time this happened.
Oh, yeah.
And
yeah.
he went up in flames and fell out of the tree as a charred corpse.
Yeah. So, and then after that, another scout shot at Wu, got a nat 20 and a nat 1. So, are you using a reaction against that nat 20?
No, they're too far.
Okay. So you are going to take... you're going to take 17 points of damage.
Okay.
1 second.
Oh, I don't know if it's coming through
Alright,
my
I'm
mic,
back.
but sorry about the music. If there is
Huh?
any coming through,
Nope, I don't hear
that's
any music.
No,
my
you're good.
dad's blasting a radio right now.
Alright.
Wow, he knows what a radio is.
What did...
I also know
No,
what a
it's a
rotary phone
Walkman.
is
You wouldn't
too.
know what a Walkman would be.
Well, I do know what that is.
Wait, the ultimate question. Do you know what a Zune is?
No, that's
Oh, you
something I
little
don't know.
babies.
Oh, no.
I love how I
Alright.
said I know what a rotary phone is. I know what a boombox is. I don't know what a Zune
Ravenchuck.
is. Oh, you're a baby.
So you just watched that scout up on top of that one rock shoot down at your yard, then burst into flames. It's at that point you see Wu get hit with an arrow up ahead of you, and then you hear off to your left, up to the north, you hear 2 arrows land into the snow as you see a scout off to your left, up on the one rock.
Okay.
Just barely, like he's kind of like slinking down in the shadows.
Yeah.
But I rolled very poor on his stealth.
So did I. I'm gonna move. Can I move behind this rock?
Yes, that will provide you with some cover.
Okay. And then I'm gonna level 2 catapult him.
Okay. What are you launching?
One of my
Explosive
pitons or
seeds.
pitons.
Oh, you're launching a
Not
piton.
yet.
All right,
Yeah, not yet. I'm gonna save that for the big dude.
Coolio. Go ahead.
Oh
and
yeah, the explosive things.
I have to roll for hit, don't I?
no, actually, choose an
No?
object. If the object would strike a creature, the creature makes a... Yeah, okay, so it's the creature makes a dex save.
Okay.
That's a 4. He definitely misses.
Yes.
Or he definitely fails. 13 points of damage. All right. So you launch this thing. You pull out one of these climbing spikes and just boom, shoot this thing up at him. The rest of you behind, you like momentarily, hear this like as a climbing spike impales into this guy's chest, as his body just drops and flops onto the rocks, falling down to the bottom. That's going to end the surprise round, and
Can I stealth again, or would I have to wait for my turn?
So what specifically do you mean by stealth? Like, do you just want to move?
Like I was gonna hide here.
Oh,
now.
yeah. So I would say if you want to do that, so you can't hide as a bonus action, and you did use your action to cast catapult. But I would say if you want to stay back there, you at least have total cover from anyone over on this side, because this giant thing right here is kind of blocking you off from them.
Okay.
So, all right. So we're gonna be at top of the order. Is going to be Woo.
I kind of want to hold back and just wait for them to come to us, but I also remember I do as a bonus action I do the
Yep.
crown
Yep.
shenanigans.
You do.
Can I just do that as my action?
Yeah, technically it is an action. I was just going to give it to you as a bonus action, just to be nice.
Well, then I wouldn't be able to grow.
Oh, true. Yeah, that's fine.
Grow as my bonus action.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, technically it should be an action anyway. So, so each creature of your choice within 30 feet that can hear it gains advantage on attack rolls until the start of the wearer's next turn.
So everybody but Ravenchuck.
Correct.
So I'm going to go here.
Right.
Do that. Bonus action to go large.
Bonus action to go large.
What wouldn't I get?
So he has a crown that he got off of an orc. It's called the Crown of Many Arrows, and as an action, he can shout a battle cry, empowering his allies. Each creature of the wearer's choice that is within 30 feet that can hear it gains advantage on attack rolls until the start of his next turn. He can then make one attack as a bonus action, and this can only be used once a day.
Ah. Okay.
Was it? So I figured if he yelled, I gotta yell.
Yeah. All right. So, at that, you see the one tribesman. He shouts something in a more of like a guttural language, but it's still in common, but it's very kind of broken. But he says, "Get him!" And you see the wolf launches out towards you and goes to bite at you. That's a 22 to hit. So that is going to hit.
How about you hit G1 with that?
Okay, Cloud Rune.
Yeah.
All right, so you see that this thing is coming at you. You form this cloud around you where these teeth are going to sink in. And you see that a cloud forms around this one in the center. And he looks around and sees it forming and all of a sudden feels that bite. And you can see that he has taken very little damage, as it seems more of like a minor inconvenience as he looks at you. And he says, "Today it is here that you will die for what you have done."
It wasn't me that bit you. Remember that, bud.
Your mysticisms. We see through your lies. All In fact, it is his turn. And with that, he is going to run up to you. So this guy, you can see that he is wearing very thick. He's wearing very thick armor, or not armor, but he's wearing very thick padding. But you can see underneath it, he does have armor. He's also carrying a massive shield as well as a spear, and he charges up at you, Wu. And is going to get right here and is going to just bash at you with his shield, and then tries to stab at you with his spear.
So bash to try to knock me down?
No, he is just well, I mean, he could be doing that. So this first one is going to be with the spear, which I know that misses. And then this is with the shield. That's a nat 20. And that's a 16. So I know that a 16 just hits. So I need you to make 2 strength saving throws. And I understand that you have advantage, because he is trying to knock you prone. Okay, so that's the first one. All right. So he bashes you with these. The first one, you take 11 points of damage. The second one, you take 20 points of bludgeoning damage, as he basically tries to stab at you with his spear, realizes that it glances off of your armor, readjusts his stance, and then gives you 2 massive shoves with his spear, trying to knock you down to the ground, but you are able to stand your ground. Smith, you have just watched as from the darkness, this wolf tribesman has run up and tried to knock over Wu, as you watch as a wolf is also trying to bite onto him.
Rage and attack.
Okay. You have enough movement to get up, so go ahead and roll your attack.
Is this the leader guy?
This is.
Yes.
He is the one that you heard shout. You could definitely, as you move up, your lantern kind of swings about. You can see that there are more of these tribesmen behind him, but he is definitely the largest. He is the biggest brute of this whole group. As you approach, you feel this drive, this want from your sword for blood. You want his blood.
Damn it.
Alrighty. Just trying to decide if I want a reckless attack or not.
Gotcha.
Let's do it.
Okay.
Do it.
I got a +1, right?
For because yes. Yeah, you have your flanking bonus.
Huh.
All right, that definitely hits.
I'm gonna re-roll that.
Okay.
Not much
Not bad.
better. So that's what, 12?
Yes.
+2 from range? Okay.
Yep.
And then Divine Fury.
Okay.
5. And then I'm also going to what's the deal with Wondrous Bite again? Just my proficiency bonus as
Wait, what is this?
Oh, that's a bonus action. Never mind. Winter's Bite.
Oh, right, yeah. Yeah, Winter's Bite is
Uh,
so you could do that next round.
uh, second attack.
Okay. That hits again.
So another 12 damage.
All right. And I believe you only get Divine Fury once.
I believe so, yeah.
Yeah, the first time you hit on a turn. Okay. So you're taking massive swings. You're seeing that you're cutting into his furs and his leather. He is staggering back. He lets out this howl as he, kind of like leans into your slice, and he says, "The Wolf King will live on." Gerard.
Gerard, shut him up, please.
What's my movement speed? 30 feet. I'm gonna try and get some cover by like the rock. I know I'm like just gonna get like partial cover there or whatever. You come up
Okay.
with me, you go there. You're coming up with me as well. And I'm gonna scream back, I am so sick of hearing about these stupid wolves and so forth. Shut up already. And I cast conjure animals and I summon a polar bear right next to
Okay.
him. Now I gotta go into here, manage extras,
Fuck is it?
polar bear.
Should be right next to the Walrusy.
Yeah, it would
Hell
be.
yeah.
Wait, why is it not putting... There it is.
Oh, wait. Did I screw it up? I did. I accidentally messed that up. I got a not beast companion.
Oh, summoned.
Yeah, I gotta put it as summoned. That was my fault.
Yep.
That's okay. Do that. I was thinking between that or just summoning a swarm of Ice Queen spiders.
Oh, God. Wait, what? No, there's no way you could do...
Yes, I can because they're challenge rating 0 and I've seen an Ice Queen spider.
No, they're challenge rating 2.
Oh, then I could summon one of them.
Yeah, an Ice Spider Queen is definitely... Now, Ice Spiders are challenge rating 1, but
Because
an Ice...
whenever I typed in Ice Spider Queen,
I'm definitely looking at it. It's definitely a CR2. I don't know what you saw, but...
oh, regardless,
Yeah. Alright, so
there's a
you
polar bear next to him.
you conjure Polar Bear, which is 1 CR2 creature.
Yep,
Um,
because that's all I can do.
yep. It's I roll initiative for it, so its turn is yet to come.
That's fine, because now Albot, I'm assuming since they moved 20 feet with me, they're all like down to 10 feet of movement speed now.
Yes.
Well, except Chris, because he has a fly of 60 feet. So
True. Yeah, Chris would be the only one who's different.
that's okay because of I believe so. How far away is he from Albot? 20 feet?
From Albot, yes, he is. Oh, wait,
Sweet.
from Chris?
No,
Or
from Albot.
Oh, from Albot, yeah, 20 feet.
All right, I'm gonna have him do his ranged weapon attack of Bombard.
Okay.
Gets a +3 to hit.
Now, are you using the explosive seed?
Yes.
Okay. I
Wait,
just want to
no,
make sure.
no.
No? Okay.
Wait. I got. I had it marked in my notes what it did, but I lost it.
So an explosive seed is that each creature within 5 feet of it makes a dex save, taking 1d8 bludgeoning on a success, half as much on a Or
Then no, because I don't want Smith or you to get hit by it.
Okay.
It's
So that's
woo, not you.
Oh, sorry. It's same thing.
You have 3 of them,
17
right?
to hit. Yeah.
Okay. I added that to
17.
your I added that to your equipment.
Thank you.
Yeah, that hits.
Oh, it's not much damage, but it's some. It's 1d4 plus 1.
All right.
So 4 piercing damage.
Alrighty then.
And then I'm going to have. How far away is he from Chris?
From Chris, he is 25 feet. So you moved 20. That would be 45 feet, and then he would have 15 feet. So he could go up and then get back to about where Albot is.
Wait, I'm going to do that because of flyby.
Yeah.
Going to have him fly up, take a bite,
Okay.
plus 6 to hit. That's a 14.
That's a hard miss.
Damn. And he just kind of flies back
Yep.
15 feet.
All right.
And that's my turn.
What
All
about
right.
does Nirogiri get to do anything?
Near Gear only does something if Jared can.
Yep,
Gotcha.
because he's
Okay.
my familiar. He only gets to act on his own if I'm dead.
All right. Okay. So the scout up here is going to go for the biggest target of the group, which right now is Wu.
I don't know, that polar bear seems to be about the same size.
All right.
That's an 18 and a nat 1.
He shoots the wolf.
Huh?
You shoot the wolf with the second shot.
No, I don't do that because I don't do that to you guys. Wu, you're going to take 3 points of piercing damage as the scout up here is continuing to pelt down shots at you. It is the polar bear's turn. Jared,
What?
polar bear.
Oh, sorry.
It takes your
Alright.
verbal commands, but
Yeah.
Yep.
It's going to. I mean, gets a bite and a claw. So we'll do the bite first. Plus 7 to hit. Nat 20!
That's 20.
Jesus Christ.
That's funny.
Yes, my child.
Don't worry, it's only 1d8 plus 5 piercing
I
with a
know.
brutal
At
with a brutal
20.
with a brutal crit. See, that's not bad. That's only like 7 piercing damage plus its
it's-
max of 8.
So it's 15.
See, that's not bad.
Yeah.
And now it hits with its
Now-
claw attack.
Yep.
That is a 19 to hit. No,
So-
wait, that's a 21. Sorry.
Oh
That's a
yeah,
22.
It is. Yeah, it is. That's gonna hit.
Oh yeah, flanking bonus. That's a 22.
Yeah, it does still hits.
I'm just making sure it still
Doesn't
hits.
change anything.
It always changes everything.
2d6 plus 5. That
Alright.
would be
12.
12 slashing damage.
All right, you see, as you have all ganged up on this leader, the wolf over here howls as it is let loose onto this polar bear.
How dare you? That polar bear has a family.
Yeah, it does.
Hey, everybody's been doing everything with advantage, right?
Oh, that's right, because we all got
What do we have advantage
advantage.
for?
On
You
our
have
attack
advantage.
rolls.
Mike
You have
Brown.
advantage until Wu takes his turn.
On what? Every roll?
On
or
attacks.
Attack rolls.
Attack.
Well,
Okay.
shit. So Chris should have had advantage. Oh well, I'll remember next time now. I forgot.
Oh.
Don't worry about it.
So
Yeah, won't,
Smith didn't have to use a reckless attack.
that is true. Because unfortunately,
Remember next
it
time.
doesn't give him double advantage. But this wolf that is let loose onto the polar bear, that hits. So it is going to take 5 points of damage. There, Jared.
Why does it have advantage?
Because it has pack tactics. And that is also going to be, Jared, I need the polar bear to make a strength saving throw.
Oh, well, it has a +5 to strength, so I'm assuming
Yeah, it
that
does.
applies to its saving throws.
Absolutely.
21.
Yeah, it is not knocked prone.
Small wolf jumping up at a polar bear? You think it was going to bring it down
Yeah.
prone?
All right. So the Trouble Warrior in the back is going to run up. It basically runs up behind the leader of the group, puts his hand on his shoulder, howls a wolfly howl, and then stabs at Wu directly in front of him.
Why the fuck is Raven Chuck
That's a nat 20.
What?
I'm trying to process why are you riding a raccoon as a fat man with an orange mustache on Encounter Plus?
That's what
that's
my
about
character
right,
looks
actually.
like.
Yeah.
That's not the fat part. But
Okay.
That's what my character looks like.
Okay, so get rid of the raccoon and imagine a giant mechanical snake. Got it.
Wait,
In the
you're
in the
talking
stomach.
about this?
Yes, I'm talking about that.
Yep. The original art that he sent me and was like, yeah, this is kind of the idea, but a snake. All right, so Wu, you are going to take 4 plus 8, 12 points of damage as this tribesman runs up, stabs at you with his spear, lets out a howl.
Miss.
Roth, you are watching this unfold before you as this pack that is behind the group is looking to start charging at everyone.
I have 2 questions real quick.
You have
Yes.
advantage on your attack throws.
Thank you. My first question is, how is the sunlight? Am I in direct sunlight?
No, it is darkness.
It is darkness out? Cool.
Yes.
So I get an extra bonus for my bow I'm using then. And then my second question for my prismatic arrows. Is the damage that they do, like the elemental damage, is that in lieu of the regular piercing damage or in addition to?
No, that is in lieu of it. So whenever you're making an attack with a prismatic arrow, you're basically replacing what you would normally do with this one that's going to deal the 2d8, whatever it is.
Okay. Okay, cool. So I'm going to, let's see how far I can go. 40 feet. I'm going to move 40 feet, not actually through the rocks, but around.
Yeah, that would
be
be to get from. Yeah, I just wanted to make sure that you could move around at that angle. Yes, you can.
Yeah. So I'm going to move here, and we got some shots going out. Where's my prismatic arrows? I am going to shoot with the prismatic arrows.
Who are you shooting?
Who's on first?
Because there is still the scout that you can see up on this plateau that has been shooting at Wu.
That's fine. You can keep doing that.
Okay.
I'm third.
Sorry, I'm trying to get my bonus to hit to just work on here, but it's not. Okay. I'm gonna start by hitting W2's closest to me, so I'm gonna hit that wolf.
Oh, okay. If
So
you
these are
if you click your bow, you should be able to go under customize and change the to hit bonus. Put 2 in there.
2.
Yeah. Or no, sorry, put
That's
1.
that's too much.
Yeah, put
I
1
put
because
1 and it doesn't change anything.
you should be hitting with a plus 10 on that.
We'll just do override 10. There we go.
Yeah.
Okay. There we go. All right, so I'm gonna hit the wolf first.
Mm-hmm.
So that's 18 to hit.
Okay. That hits.
Oh wait, sorry. Ignore that damage. That's
I was
I
say,
wanted
is
to
it
do
with
the prismatic
advantage?
arrow.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, roll with advantage. See if you
Oh
can.
yeah, I'll do another
crit.
one. No.
Yep. Nope. Still hits.
Okay, and then so I'm gonna ignore that
Yeah.
damage. I
Ignore
just
that
did, 'cause
12
I'm doing the-
damage.
yeah. I'm doing the
So
prismatic
first you have to
arrow.
roll a d8. It's going to determine what color you're shooting with. So that is going to be red. And
Red.
fire. So now you're going to roll
So it has to make
2d8.
Well, first it has to make a dexterity save.
That's an 8, so that fails.
It fails. Yep. Okay, so then 2d8 fire. So 5 fire. Should have stuck with the 12.
You see this flash come from your arrow as when you let it go, it fires out, lighting some of the wolf's fur on fire as it lets out a yelp.
All right, extra attack.
Okay.
Oh, I forgot to do advantage. Nat 20.
Hey, not 20.
All right.
20.
You're welcome.
Thank you. So that's
20.
going to be. Ooh.
So that's going to be 16 plus 4, so that's going to be 20 points of damage.
No, that wasn't damage.
Oh, you're shooting with another prismatic.
Yeah, sorry.
Gotcha.
Um,
Okay.
And I got an
Good
8,
God.
so it does 2 colors.
Oh, shit. Yeah, you do. All right.
So it's going to be orange and indigo.
So the orange is acid, and indigo means that it's restrained. But go ahead and roll
it
the
needs to make
damage for that.
Save again.
Yeah.
You got 8 for the damage.
Yeah, I already failed. The dex check.
Okay, cool. So I rolled 4 for my damage,
Okay.
Oh,
plus whatever I get for the crit.
what was the other 2d8 that you rolled prior?
To determine the damage type.
So when he shoots
Oh,
when he shoots with the prismatic orb, he rolls a d8 to see what type of damage it's going to be, and if he rolls an 8, he gets to re-roll, taking the 2 that come up. He gets to roll twice.
Gotcha. Okay.
All right. So you would roll your damage twice on that. That would have been 4d6 for the damage.
D8.
Or sorry, 4d8. My bad. So yeah, go ahead and roll 2 more.
Okay, so another
Yeah.
9. There we go.
So you hit this thing. Like, you hit it once with the first arrow, and it was on fire. When you shoot the next one, it splits into 2 arrows. An indigo one flies out, and Woo, you're standing right next to this thing, and you watch as this happens. It hits it, and it creates this almost like ethereal cage around it that locks the wolf in place, and then an orange arrow hits it as it begins to melt away at the flesh of the wolf, creating this like acidic goo, reducing it into a puddle of rainbow-hued goo where it stood.
Nice.
And then Dread Ambusher on to T6.
Okay, Dread Ambusher onto the tribesman.
Oh, wait. Advantage 29.
Jesus. Yeah, that hits.
Then if you could do that save again, do a prismatic arrow.
Okay. That's a 15, so that's going to succeed. So whatever this, divided by 2.
Okay, so it's going to be half of the 2d8. So it's going to be 4 in acid damage.
All right.
Oh, wait. Sorry, hold on. Because of Dread Ambusher, it's also
it's an additional
extra
D8,
5.
yep.
So total of 9.
Okay. So yeah, you see, you take that shot and you kind of like get this thought of like, fuck yeah, this is great, and then you pull back and it's already orange. When you hit it, this one that is up there, he has his hand on this leader of the group and he's stabbing into Wu. All of a sudden he's hit from the side, his arm starts to burn away and kind of melt, and you see that his raw skin now is blistered and kind of like bubbling and boiling.
Good.
Uh,
Last thing I want to do,
oh,
bonus action. I got Healing Spirit.
That
So I want to cast Healing Spirit with the walrus thing.
Okay. Where are you putting it?
If I put it right here, then Wu gets the benefit too, right?
Correct.
Okay, so right there. Yeah. And then all right, just gotta pull up your description of it again because I forget exactly how it works.
So what it is that you each just get the maximum amount of healing from it. Since there's not a creature within 5 feet of it where you summoned, it does not get that first attack.
Okay, so where is it? Healing Spirit. Oh, so it's just
It's
get
just
6 HP. Then.
Yeah, the two of you both get 6 HP. So
right.
Wu and Groff, go ahead and heal for 6.
All right, then I lay 2 cards face down and end my turn.
Awesome. Ravenchuck, you hear chaos going on the other side of this rock.
I am going to move closer. Can I go through here?
Yeah.
Okay. Closer than I thought I could get.
Yep.
Maybe that's because of that.
Well, it definitely has you going through there, but I'm going to say that 5, 10, 15, 20, 25... Yeah, I would say that just from the fact that you have to move around the rocks, this would be as far as you could go with... 25 feet of movement. This is as far as you'd be able to make it.
Alright.
Yeah, Beef
And then
Chuck.
I'm going to use Catapult level 2 on G1.
Okay. G1.
Ain't that what it says there? Yeah, G1.
Dex save. That's a fail.
Give me some good damage.
4d8. All right, 15 points of damage. Not bad.
That's 2. And then, do I get an extra attack with casting spells?
No, unfortunately you do not.
Okay.
So you could use your bonus action to command Beef Chuck for whatever you would want him to do.
Well, he can't do much. He already moved 30 feet.
Yeah, that is very true. Unfortunately, he doesn't have a ranged attack.
Can I just like hook up a catapult to him?
I
like
mean,
a crossbow.
Hey, you are an artificer.
That is the end of my turn.
All right, so with everything that you guys just watched, you hear a howl come from this group of tribesmen as they all move in to swarm you. Groff, these two move up to you. These two are going to move up to the polar bear, and this one is going to move up and try and take a shot at Wu. So, Groff, you are hit for 1 attack from one of the tribesmen. That's going to be 2 points of damage. The two
kind
that
of damage.
What's that?
What kind of damage?
Yep. The two that are
punching, piercing.
Oh, sorry. Piercing.
Okay.
Yeah, my bad. Sorry.
Thank you.
The two that are going up to the polar bear trying to stab into it. That one does hit. Jared, your polar bear takes 2 points of damage.
God.
And lastly, this one is going after Woo, and that's a 21 to hit. So Woo, you're Jesus Christ! I keep rolling ones on the damage. Fucking hell. Woo, you're gonna take 2 points of damage. God damn it! That's fucking pissing me the fuck off. All right, and we're back to the top of the order. Woo, you have kind of met the line of this force in front of you, as the one that has led the group has brought them all up to you, as they are all howling and snarling and bearing these unnaturally sharp teeth. Aaron? Oh, he said 2 minutes ago that he would BRB.
Oh, lovely weather in the Dale, eh?
The two that I'll tell you, it's like, yeah, no, it's been terrible. These fucking elk, they won't stay in one place.
Just casually play a game of Dragon Chess while we wait for Aaron.
I don't know where he went. He just said BRB. I just realized that one of the things that I apparently one of the things that I accidentally deleted from here, and I did not realize until just now, was the walrus spirit token.
Oh, Walrusy. Oh, good for Kevin.
Oh, geez. I just realized what time it was.
Yeah, I know.
Ooh.
All right, welcome back, buddy. It is your turn, Aaron.
All right. Did I miss anything while I was gone?
The rest of the group has moved up to you, and they are attacking you. You took 2 points of damage.
Have you given me those 2 points of damage yet?
I have not. You will need to take
Okay.
them yourself.
Okay. So, I am going to attack with the main hand on G1.
Okay.
Oh, I'm like, what the hell is W2? It's the dude inside of a dead body.
Mm-hmm.
It looked really weird for a second.
Yep, that's the wolf that was killed. That hits.
That's plus that.
Okay.
Chardolin, so
Yep. He's got to make a con save.
Yerp.
That's a success because he meets it, he beats it.
Sounds good. Second attack.
That misses.
12.
Yeah, that misses.
Can I do my inspiration to re-roll that?
Yes, you can.
I will take that.
All right. That hits.
11 damage.
Okay.
Chardolin again.
Wait, are you attacking with your offhand?
No, that was the Chardolin for the second attack.
Oh, gotcha. That's a success, 19.
Damn it. Offhand.
That so that
15,
normally
16,
would hit him,
17.
but he imposes his shield in front of you.
17?
So that would normally hit him, but he's going to impose his shield in front of
Okay.
you, and he's going to parry,
Okay,
which is
just
going
wanted
to
make sure
increase.
that-
Yep.
Okay.
Yeah, so that he is going to cause that to miss, as he is now starting to anticipate your hits.
I don't do this often enough, so we're going to do Action Surge.
Oh, okay. So yeah, you get another
So,
attack.
Do I get both of my attacks with the
Yes, because
Charlotte?
when you take the attack action, you get 2 attacks.
So that misses.
Hmm?
Correct?
Yes,
And that misses.
fortunately.
What a waste.
You had the option.
Yeah, I know.
So it is his turn. He is going to turn to you, Wu. He kind of like looks over at Smith and like annoyed with him, the fact that he's as close as he is. But he is going to turn to you, Wu, and he is going to start like railing into you.
Play the sound. He said railing into him.
And he said,
I don't have it queued up.
Damn.
What were you just about to say, Aaron?
You said uwu.
Oh God. Okay. Cool. So he is going to keep his shield up. Oh, sorry. I meant to roll that with advantage. There we go. So that's a 26, an 18, and a 23 to hit. So those are all going to hit. Wu, you are going to take 27 points of damage.
I am down.
Right when I see him raise his nope, never mind. I expended all my stuff.
Okay.
Sentinel.
Sentinel. When a creature within 5 feet of you attacks someone else, you can attack them. Yes.
When Wu goes down, can I double tap?
Maybe. Yeah, Smith.
Excuse me, what?
Yeah, Smith, go ahead and roll your attack.
Do I get advantage?
I will say that since it is not your turn yet, your reckless attack or wait, no, reckless attack still is only on your turn. But you do have no, sorry, you don't have the benefit of the crown. So unfortunately, you would not have advantage. Because that would have been the 2 ways to gain advantage. Would have been reckless attack, but that's only on your turn, and the crown bonus from Wu.
I'm assuming 25 hits.
Yes, it does.
So what? 14
So,
or 16, I guess.
okay.
Right?
Yep.
Yeah.
So Smith, do me a favor. I need you to roll me a wisdom saving throw. The DC of this is going to be 15.
Well.
1 second. There's some stairs.
Make another attack.
Inspiration? Or do I
Sure.
need to use
You
it?
can
What's going
always
on?
you can use your inspiration to re-roll any d20 roll.
Sure.
Okay.
Wow.
Make another attack.
Okay.
So, what this looks like, Smith, you just watched this tribal leader smashing into Wu, stab after stab after stab. You're watching Wu drop to the ground. He's losing the will to fight. He is down in this moment. You can see that this tribal leader, he too is starting to wane, and you feel one good hit is gonna down him. You lift your sword high above your head as you watch him attacking Wu, and you take this opportunity and you swing and you cut the leader in half. You can see the blood that bathes your Boreas sword gets absorbed into it, and you feel this drive, you feel this burning passion, this want for blood. And you feel that your arms, on their own, this sword is swinging down at the helpless whelp at your feet as your sword instinctively swings down at Wu, but you miss the attack. As you sort of get this, you sort of get this like feeling in your body as your arms are just instinctively moving to attack Wu. You just think to yourself, how much more blood you could feed your sword if he wasn't around to steal your kills.
Damn.
It's your turn, Smith. You can see that your sword kind of, has created this line right next to where Wu lays in the ground as your attack had missed.
So, question.
Answer.
Would he have gotten off one of those attacks or all three of those attacks?
What do you mean?
Before Smith killed him.
Would he have gotten before? So I'm going to say. I'm going to say that since I had already rolled the damage, I'm going to say it was on the last hit.
Okay. Well,
Yeah.
either way, the first attack would have put me down.
Right.
So that's why I was just.
Oh, gotcha. Yeah.
So
Okay.
Yeah. So regardless, it would have been the same outcome. But yeah, Smith, it is your turn. You kind of had this moment there where you are thinking to yourself, why pick Wu up? Why help him? Your sword wants blood, and you see a bunch of tribesmen that you can feed to your sword.
Do it.
Um. Hmm. Do I have any healing potions or anything? I do.
Are you considering healing Wu?
I'm considering it.
I need you to roll me a wisdom save. The sword is commanding you for blood. Forgo this fallen whelp that lay at your feet, who fell so easily, but you are able to push past that. If you want to heal him, you will be allowed.
Would healing be a bonus action? Or an action?
I will allow you. You could do it as a bonus action to feed it to him. You would just roll, or you can use your full action to give it to him, which would give him the full amount.
Uh, yeah, feeling bad about almost killing him. I'll use it as a bonus action.
Okay. Go ahead and roll 2d4 plus 2.
Let's see here. Get rid of that. And what is it? 2d4 plus 2.
Yes.
What's the d6? That's a 4.
Woo, you heal for 4 points as you feel a glass bottle pressed to your lips as Smith is putting a potion of healing down your throat.
Yay!
All right, Smith, it's your turn.
So why did we get advantage last time? Or why did he get it? Yeah.
Why did who get advantage?
My crown of thorns.
Oh, yeah, Crown of Thorns. So you could reckless attack, but that would be it. That would be what you could do this round.
Yeah, I'll probably end up doing that. Oh, I didn't mean to do that.
Yay! 4 points.
Yeah, I'll probably reckless attack. Yeah, let's do that.
Move before
right.
you reckless attack.
Yeah, which one are you attacking? You have 2 and 6 right in front of you.
Oh, damn! What the heck?
What's up? Oh, shit! Actually, my
I don't
app.
know why my thing is rolling.
Hold on. That I don't know, but my app is definitely crashing.
I can see that.
Totally crashed.
Yeah. Give me a second, cause.
Anvil?
Huh?
Anvil?
I don't know what that means.
The game?
Oh, Jesus Christ.
He's saying good sesh. Let's
Yeah,
play
sure.
Anvil
Yeah.
because all your shit crashed.
Yeah, sure, Aaron. I don't know if it's cross-platform, but sure.
It is.
Okay. Is the leader dead?
The leader is
Yeah,
dead.
leader's
Yes,
dead.
you cut him in half.
Oh, that's right. You said that.
Yep.
I
So
wasn't
there
sure.
was tribes. There was T2 and there was T2 and T6.
And I'm sorry, I'm not near my computer right now. I'm
It's all
upstairs.
good. My screen, the whole thing basically crashed, so you wouldn't be able to see anything.
Would I get flanking bonus on either of them?
You would get flanking bonus on both of them.
Ah. All right. Are they the same like health looking?
Yeah.
Okay. It doesn't matter. I'll go for the one near Wu.
Okay.
Of course.
Yeah. Whatever.
Yep.
That's not what I meant to do.
Why are you coming towards me, man?
I was just trying to move the map.
All right. So that is that's an 11 and a 14. So that is going to hit. Or wait, sorry, your that was your first hit and then your second. Yeah. You know what? Actually, Smith, do me a favor. Roll that. Were you reckless attacking?
I was.
Okay. Okay. Yeah. So that's going to be your first attack. So go ahead and roll your damage.
Maybe re-roll that.
Sure.
So 16.
You kill him.
Nice.
And you have your extra attack. But I'm going to, since you used your inspiration, I'm going to impose disadvantage on this because your sword is kind of fighting you back a bit for healing Woo. So you will roll this one without advantage.
Uh-huh.
That still hits.
Nice.
All right. You kind of fight through this pull almost as that first hit, was kind of lackluster. You try and put a little bit more shoulder into this. You do get the 2 kills, but you kind of feel that your sword in that moment was fighting you back.
Damn.
You're Rard. You can see that the tribesmen are starting to fall piece by piece.
All right. I'm going to. How far away is the wolf
The wolf
from
from
me?
you is 30 feet.
Perfect. I use animal friendship. It has to make a wisdom 14 saving throw, or else it's charmed.
All right. What is it? It's a wisdom save.
Yes. DC 14.
That's a 12.
All right. It is now charmed by me.
All right. For this
Your
moment,
Rard.
it is charmed by your Rard, and you have
Yes,
you
Woo.
you have magically convinced this thing that you mean it no harm.
Yep. So now, as long as we don't attack it, it won't attack us because it is charmed.
Okay. That's your action.
Yep. And now for the animals. But what were you gonna say, Aaron?
About what?
Oh, you said hey, Arard, or did you say yay?
No, I said it's your Rard, not me.
Oh. God damn it. All right. You're gonna do a good old flyby on, let's say T2.
T2 is dead.
Oh.
You
Oh,
might
I
need to
gotta
reload
refresh my. Yeah.
Yep. So the ones that are left is T5, the wolf, T2, T1, and T4, and the scout that is far to the south,
There it goes.
who would just be
Okay.
out of range anyway.
Then
Finna
we'll
head for
have
the
him fly
scout.
down and hit T3.
Okay. Roll the attack.
Yep. His was what? Plus
6.
6. That's a 16 to hit.
That hits.
Cool, cool, cool. So that is 1 piercing and 3d4 poison. So that's 1 piercing and 9 poison damage.
Why did you roll 4?
Oh, I did.
I'm just going to take the first ones, so it'll just be
That
8.
works. Yep.
So total of 9 anyway.
I accidentally clicked it one too many times. All right, and then he does his little fly back. Albot's got to fly to here, so they're within 20 feet, I believe. Or there. I think, yeah, T3 is within 20 feet from there.
Yes.
I'm going to have him do his blasty blast of bombard.
As you are shooting
Oh.
over Wu, who is currently prone.
That's a 13.
That hits. Roll the damage.
Woohoo! 1d4 plus 1. 4 piercing. And that's my turn, as I'm still kind of hiding behind the rock.
All right. So it is going to be the scout's turn. Groff.
I do a matrix flip. As
You
a
do
reaction.
matrix flip around the one, but you do get hit with the second one. You take 6 points of piercing damage. Polar bear.
Polar bear is going after T6.
You just roll a con save?
It's a con for concentration.
Oh, yes, it
Or
is.
with, yeah,
What are you concentrating on?
healing spirit.
Oh, shit. Yeah, good call.
It's a 24 to hit.
24 hits.
1d8 plus 5. So 8 piercing.
Okay.
He goes again with claws.
Mm-hmm.
That is a 9 to hit.
Jesus Christ. As long as you hit that motherfucker, he was dead. All right. He is down.
Yay! That's
So,
polar bear's turn.
so
The
I'm going
wolf
to
is
say
charmed.
the wolf is charmed by you. Um,
Yes.
to look at something.
I don't know if it can make the same saving throw. I don't see why it couldn't make the same saving throw.
So it
Oh.
can't attack the charmer or target the charmer with harmful abilities or magical effects.
Yes.
So it can still attack the polar bear that just attacked its trainer and its
Yes.
companion. Yes. That's a 21 to hit. Polar bear takes 8 points of damage and needs to make that strength save again.
Hold on, taking damage.
Yep.
Oh no, guys, the polar bear is almost at half health.
Oh no.
That's a good old flaccid 20 for the strength saving
Okay, that
throw.
succeeds. All right, Groff, it is your turn.
All right. I'm gonna go shoot S1 up on
Okay.
that hill there. It's gonna be 25 to hit.
Jesus, yeah, that hits.
Okay. And we're gonna stick to regular ammo this time.
Okay.
I should have tried the prismatic. 5
Okay.
piercing. And then extra attack.
Yep.
27 to hit.
Mm-hmm.
And 5 piercing.
Okay.
I think that's...
That is...
Yeah, that's everything. Okay.
Okay.
Oh, wait. Sorry. I get 6 HP, and so does Woo.
Oh, yes.
Oh,
yes.
we got 6 HP.
Yeah. So yeah, the way that this works now is, and I did forget to put this in there. Being that it's the healing spirit, you can no longer like move into the space. I was gonna have you do it before Woo, because it's gonna be on if you start your turn within 5 feet of this thing. So you would have gotten it before, so you would have those 6 HP.
And then on your next turn, you'll get another 6.
Yeah, so go and heal yourself up for 6. All right, Ravenchuck.
He killed the
The
scout to the south.
He did not kill the scout to the south. But unfortunately, if you wanted to target him, you would have disadvantage because of the range. He's also out of your line of sight.
Okay. Just go for one of these then. And I'm going to, I guess, catapult E1.
Okay. It's a dex save. That's a 9. That's a fail. Yeah, he is fucking dead. And then are you having Beef Chuck do anything?
I will. No. I'll have him move up closer to me.
Okay.
That's about it. He can't get that close.
Right. All right. So this tribesman is going to come down to here. Actually, no. This one's going to move up to here. Seeing Wu as the largest target here.
Hold on a second.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Hold on. Okay, never mind.
Okay.
I thought it went away when I got knocked out.
Oh, you're giant. Yeah, I already double checked that.
Yeah, that's why I was like, wait, no, yeah.
You're good. All right, so that's a 22 to hit. That's a 7 to hit, so that one is going to miss. So, Wu, you're going to take 5 points of damage. And
Hold on, what? 22.
what?
What?
No, I was just looking.
You take 5 points of damage.
Sentinel? Am I in Sentinel range?
He is not. No, he is out of range.
Okay.
I take 5. You said.
You do. You take 5 points of damage.
Okay.
And as soon as they take that hit, or as soon as they move up and they hit you, they are going to start to run. They are going to start to back out of there and run.
Once you end your turn, I need you to make a wisdom saving throw.
Okay. And they have bonus action disengaged, so you will not be able to opportunity attack them. But which one are you doing the wisdom save on?
The one that hit me.
Okay, that was T4. So Stone Rune, I'm assuming.
Yes.
Okay, wisdom save.
They're not running from me, are they?
So are they running from you?
Like they're not within range of me, are they?
No, they were both at least 5 feet out away from you.
Uh-huh.
All right, so that he does fail that save.
Okay.
So like he starts booking it. Like they both start running. And it's as soon as he gets to that point, you see that his speed drops to 0, and he just kind of like falters forward a bit. All right, Woo, it's your turn.
Okay. And you said that was T4?
T4. Yeah, T4 has
All
the
right.
penalty.
Do I get healed on my turn or on Groff's turn?
Yes, on your turn. It's as long as you start your turn within 5 feet of the healing spirit.
And that's 5, 6.
6.
Okay. So you said that was 4 I did it to?
Yes. 4 is the one
All right,
that's
I'm
just
gonna
kind of like now just kind of like staggered there.
All right, I'm going to take my anger out on T3.
Okay.
First attack.
12 hits.
Still up?
No, he's dead.
Okay. Well, shit. That's kind of all I got.
I believe so.
Yeah, I got one bonus action I can do.
Which is?
Heal.
That's true, you can. You can use your second wind. Roll that 1d10 plus 6.
So
There you go. 13.
13.
All right. Smith, you have just watched Wu run off into the darkness, chasing after these two that have started to flee from you.
It's not the
Alright,
first time.
Say it again, Smith.
Can I reach them?
I would say if you start running, you will see Wu standing before him. You do have enough range to get to T7, who is the one that is just kind of standing there in like a Mortal Kombat finish him kind of stupor.
E7?
Sorry, T4. My bad.
I'm sorry, can you describe the situation again?
So Wu used his stone rune on him to incapacitate him. So he's charmed. When he's charmed in this way, his speed is reduced to 0 and he's incapacitated. So he
Advantage?
can't take actions or reactions. So he's just kind of like frozen there because he's in a dreamy stupor. So imagine like the finish him, like the fatality from Mortal Kombat, where he's just kind of like standing there with his head spinning.
Fantastic. Do I get advantage?
You can reckless attack.
Okay. But I don't get advantage inherently because
No,
he's
yeah, his
incapacitated?
incapacitation doesn't do that. If he was restrained, you would.
Okay, let's reckless attack anyway.
Okay.
I see how it is, taking my kills.
You
I
know
would
me.
make him roll the wisdom save if he didn't. Yeah, that hits. All right. One fell swoop, you slice him in half. Your sword absorbing the blood.
Extra attack?
So there is none within reach that you would be able to hit unless I
Let's
wouldn't
do it.
I wouldn't do it to. I'm not going to force you to do it because I would have made you flip over your inspiration if but right now you don't have to worry about that.
Oh, do I get my inspiration back since you? I guess it doesn't matter by the end of the
You
session.
would get it back, but yes. Whenever I impose disadvantage on one of you, that gets you your inspiration back.
Okay. So, is everyone dead? Pretty much.
So there is still the scout that is up on top of
The
this
scout
stack
and the
of
wolf,
rocks
right?
in front of you. Also, the wolf is still alive.
But not within range.
No. The most that you would be able to do is if you wanted to drop your sword and chuck a javelin.
Hmm. No, my sword wouldn't be happy about that.
It would not.
Yeah, I guess just so I've expended all my movement.
Yeah, that is you are to your limit.
Okay. Yeah, we'll just leave me there, I guess. Yeah.
Gerard, there is the wolf and the scout that is left.
How far is the wolf from me?
The wolf from you is 30 feet.
Ah, perfect. Just within range.
Tame the wolf.
That's
Not
exactly
bad.
what I'm doing.
Okay.
You should use your
That's
master ball
35.
on the wolf.
It's because it's forcing me to go around polar bear.
Yeah,
No, I know.
technically,
I'm just
yeah.
giving you a hard time.
All right, what are you doing?
You're on the
I'm
Pokeball.
gonna try to tame the wolf.
How?
Master Ball, I choose you.
Well, you see, I also get Beast Bond, which I can establish a pure telepathic link with a creature that I have charmed or is friendly to me. And then basically go from there, because with the telepathic link, I can go ahead and basically do the whole spiel of all your masters are dead. I'm clearly the stronger master. Why not join me?
Okay. Go ahead and use that ability. And now what I'm going to have you do is roll an animal handling check.
I get advantage.
Do you get advantage? Oh, because your race.
Yep.
human? He gets advantage because he's human?
Nah, he's a mark.
That is 2 nat 20s in
Are
a
you
row.
fucking kidding me?
With advantage.
Why?
So that wolf is absolutely
Holy
positively
crap.
mine, as that was
Oh
2
my
nat
god.
20s with advantage, Lucas.
Why is it that every time you roll to fucking get a Pokemon, you goddamn roll nat 20s?
That's what he's good at.
Not once,
20.
but twice.
Only
3
rolled
nat
nat
20s
20
this game.
once.
What do you say to it? It's all of its masters are dead, and what now?
Its tribe is dead. It can either. Why would it go out and try fending for itself in the Dale when it can become my partner and join me as I'm its new master? And I promise I'll treat it better than those assholes.
Seeing the situation that has played out before it, you hear a whistle come from the south as the scout that is on top of this pillar whistles a shrill sound calling out to this wolf. You can see the wolf looks down there, looks up at you, Gerard, looks
It
down at
can
the scout.
communicate through telepathic stuff. Because of Beast Bond.
And it looks up at you and says, "No more beatings."
I shake my head. No more beatings.
Then I will stay.
Yes!
You can see that the wolf kind of do you do anything else with your, you know what, no, I'm gonna count that as your full action.
Since he's now considered one of my animal companions, I have to dismiss one of them.
That's
because
true.
I can only have 2. So I'm gonna dismiss Albot, because last time you let me do it as a bonus action with the whole little PC thing.
Yeah.
So I'm gonna dismiss Albot.
Okay. You see Albot disappear in a puff of green flame. As a wreath of green flame kind of appears around this wolf. And as soon as that happens, you hear this shrill cry come once again as the scout up here on this rock is going to take 2 attacks at your wolf.
Is it just a wolf?
It is just a wolf.
Damn.
Could I argue that the wolf has partial cover because there's a giant ass polar bear in front of it?
I will give you that the polar bear is standing in front of it to a degree, and only because I'm not a cold-hearted bastard, but it's still going to be the crit that hits.
Yes.
That is going to be 12 points of damage.
Really? I get the wolf and you instantly down it?
I
I'd
do.
like to double tap the wolf as a reaction.
I will I will say that it is the polar bear's turn now.
Okay, but also right before it goes down, I use the Flames of Calyrex. Once for a short rest, when your animal companion takes damage, you can cast Hellish Rebuke against the attacking creature.
All right. What is that, a dex save?
Yep.
That's a 19.
It makes it so it only takes half damage. It takes 14 fire damage.
So you like see this like Wu and Smith, like the two of you look up, you see this scout, he whistles and calls for this wolf. The wolf looks up at Gerard, has this moment, has this bond, and then all of a sudden you just see this scout standing up there. He snarls and pulls back an arrow, lets it fly. It hits the wolf in the side. As soon as that happens, Gerard, you have this instant connection. Flames erupt from this scout that is standing up on the pillar, as his body is just completely consumed by fire. Groff, I will give you this one opportunity if you want to move the walrus.
Why would I want to move the walrus?
Hey, heal the wolf.
If I don't heal the wolf, does it die and he loses
It does.
his companion?
In fact, it would go back to Calyryx's realm,
And
where
I
he
would
would
have
not be.
to.
Yeah, he would not be able to resummon it for some time until he actually returned to the Cave of Berserkers.
Yes.
Hey, Jared, Venmo me $10.
I don't have Venmo.
Download it.
I won't spoil next week's One Piece since I get it a day before you.
You get it a day before me.
I
What day
usually
do you
always
get it.
I get it at Wednesday at midnight. So like Thursday.
Are
Alright,
you
that is a
healing
day
his
before me.
wolf?
We're negotiating, all right? Yeah, heal his wolf.
Jesus Christ! I'm like, what the fuck am I? What am I listening to right now?
Negotiations.
Negotiations, yeah.
Yeah.
Also,
Alright.
how about that Conqueror's hockey?
Your wolf.
Know.
Your wolf is
Now-
back up with 6
now
hit
you're-
points.
Now your wolf is getting some Walrusy.
Walrusy.
Whatever it's.
Yeah,
Yeah.
you can't say that. You're a child.
Say that a little louder for your parents to hear.
My baby's right here, man. What's wrong with you?
Yeah.
Can't hear it.
Saying Walrusy.
All
I only
right.
hear things that are within like 5 feet or something.
Plus I have AirPods.
Yeah. So your polar bear is now at your polar bear is now at your polar bear is out of the equation. I'm not really worried about that, but your wolf is back up to 6 hit points. So Groff, yeah, you had this moment like you send forth the walrus because as it works in my game, the moment combat is over, the healing spirit is gone. So you send forth your walrus spirit as it almost kind of like dive bombs onto where the wolf is. Gerard, as it disappears, you just see laying next to this wolf is that small yawning walrus statue of Groff's.
Is Jared's AC less than 27?
It is far less than 27.
It's
Fire
a
a shot.
13.
Yeah. But being that the enemies are dead and combat is over, that is where we're gonna call it for tonight.
Hold on.
No.
Level up.
Oh. Okay.
So I see a wolf around, right? My sword's still thirsty?
No.
Wisdom save.
You are too far from the wolf.
I mean, he does still see a wolf as he turns around.
He also just sees us heal the wolf and sees that it's under my control.
But is Smith enraged though?
Smith is still enraged.
That's always
Yeah.
enraged.
So I mean, he would just see an enemy.
Gerard, you see Smith rushing towards your wolf with his sword bared over his shoulder.
And I'm yelling out to him saying the wolf is part of the animal companions now. If combat ensues, I'm keeping the polar bear and I will kill Smith right here, right now.
Do you impose the polar bear in between you and Smith?
I do.
I want to see this fight.
Smith, do
Can
me
I
a favor,
cast
man.
Ensnaring
Roll
Strike?
me an attack. You cast Ensnaring Strike?
Yeah.
On Smith.
Ooh.
Yeah, I want to try and like restrain him.
All right, roll an attack. Roll an attack to see Groff first if you can ensnare him. That's
20.
a 20. That does beat Smith's AC. So that is going to be that a mass of thorny vines. Smith, you need to make a strength saving throw.
Also, I'd like to point out Smith wouldn't see the wolf because he doesn't have dark vision. So fuck you.
You know what? No, that's actually what I'll call it on. I will say that the fact that Smith does not have dark vision, he wouldn't be able to see what was going on up there anyway. Plus,
Oh,
I
look, a wolf.
I won't have you guys. I don't do PvP, so yeah, that's not gonna happen.
Lucas,
Yeah.
Not even really PvP. Eh?
I want to
Who
loot
will kill the
bodies.
wolf?
Just
Yep. Loot bodies, grab gear from dead bodies. Skin the wolf.
Put all of
I
this in
think that-
chat, and I will deal with it over the weekend.
I heal woo.
So
Like I said, we'll do that.
Bodies. Skin
Woo.
wolf.
You get 6 health.
I'm
gonna
so
go
I'm
ahead
so
and end
glad
this
it clicked in
stream
my
here.
mind that he can't see
Bodies
through the dark.
Yeah, that was the
Um,
only. Had you not brought that up, yeah, I didn't even think about that. But yes, Smith, being that
Take
Smith doesn't have dark vision.
head.
Although when we start next session, I am going to definitely play into that wisdom save that he rolled, because that will definitely play into some future stuff. But yeah, as for the stream, good night, everybody.
Penis.